side-back stuff is here. Yeah, this is an 100 Falcon. Then I use this to pick up and deliver the kids from the kindergarten. Yeah, also have to set the console down, because otherwise it will be blocking the rear view. Rear view is always not like here. And it works. So when you charge the car to 100%, it claims 450 kilometers. It should be more than that. Yeah. So the plan today is that, okay, I've been driving that route often. We're gonna shift it up a bit and drive over here to Gol and then maybe take that route back again. But it's already a little bit past 10, so I should be back in Home around 4, maybe not much later than 4:30. So, okay, we should get ready now and then off we go. Yeah, nice drive, nice auto. Yeah, what's up? So let's see. Let me reset some stuff here. Let me just reset. What? Range optimizer. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know this. Oh, range instant. It shows instant. The trip information. We're gonna reset the since last reset. Okay. I don't know. Wait, I need a card and then there. Okay, disable. Go to settings. Driving. Disable. Okay. Well, I feel like I need to. Can I do that? Yeah, I feel like I need to take off my jacket. It's gonna be warm. Take it off for now. Yeah. Man's not hot. Take off the jacket. Actually, not hot. It's gonna be hot too. Yeah. Okay. It's the, I don't know, it's called standard range single motor, the rear wheel drive. Wait, let's see, where's the remote for closing the garage? So, first I wasn't sure what to do today, but yeah, that's why we kind of start a bit late. But yeah, it's the rear wheel drive, 92 kilowatt hour battery. And on spec, it's supposed to take 310 kilowatt. Yesterday at Ionity, 350 kilowatt, I was getting 325. So that, ooh. But I started with 5%. The preheated the battery started with 5%, and then bam, went straight up to 330 kilowatt, 20 plus. So it's going to be interesting. Friday night is the night we will do the. No, it's not the 92 kilowatt hour net. Oh, what the heck? Is that guy back again? Functions fool and is back. Dude, he's hammering it over here. Huh, my neighbor. Did I ever tell you guys about my neighbor? My shabby neighbor. There's another house here, big house with swimming pool also. And I don't remember when this was. I think it was in 2024. It's quite early when we got here. What is that? Okay. Yeah, I'll draw to go. But I think this happened. I think it happened in 2024. That's 2 years ago, right? It was one morning. I think this was before Ox was born. He was born in May 2024. My neighbor, I was there with Isabel in the entrance area, and then I noticed 3 police cars parked outside my neighbor. I'm like, okay, what's going on there? It was this, Innsatsleder, the nicer police car, not just a regular Volvo. XC90. It was the Ford Explorer. And there were several policemen and women waiting outside. And then suddenly my neighbor came out with a bag, and then the commando car drove off, and then one of the Volvo backed into my yard, waited there for 5 minutes, and then drove off. And then I never saw my neighbor for 2 years, and just saw him now. Like, whoa! Wonder what happened. So, and then first time I see him again in 2 years, and he's hammering around the neighborhood, not driving slow like everyone else should. Yeah, so we'll just take the regular route. I wasn't sure what to do today, but according to EV database, now this is 92 kilowatt hour gross capacity and 988 kilowatt hour net capacity. But I have measured only 86 kilowatt hour net capacity. 86.6 roughly yesterday. So you can see today it has a little bit of idle consumption before I started. It was pulling actually 500 watt. That is kind of high. Oh shit, I forgot to bring the thing on. Oh well, I forgot. I drove off without bringing the power bank, but I think we are fine, because with the power bank I can then run my camcorder charger, or the inverter that runs the camcorder charger. But yeah, great news. I had to purchase 2 new batteries for my camcorders. I don't remember when I got them. I think it's actually been a long time, at least 5 years ago since I got my camcorders. They were getting quite degraded. Yeah, now when I charge it 100%, I get roughly, well, it claims around 55 minutes, right? But in real world, I might get only around 40 minutes of recording time. Both of them. I have 2 cameras and two camcorders, so I purchased new ones, and then I purchased some no-name earlier, and the Canon camera refuses to use them. It says, no, this is not a genuine part. We cannot use this battery. I'm like, dude, strøm er strøm for faen. A butthole is a butthole, regardless of if it's a man or a woman, you know, doesn't matter. As long as there's enough lubrication there, everything works fine. No, but, so then I had to send back the batteries, and then I bought genuine parts, freaking expensive, 1,800 NOK each. And boom, that was strange. When I got the batteries yesterday, I plug it in, they showed nothing. So I had to charge it. It was actually depleted to 0%. So I had to charge it for like 2-3 hours before they were ready for use. But instead of showing 60 minutes record time, I can check now. It now shows 174 minutes. So I think when it's completely full, it shows 180 minutes. So if we can take this as like range or whatever, right? It means that the old batteries has degraded to only 33% capacity then. Or still the health is only 33%. Shit, what, really? Yeah, I think that's also why they had to deplete them. But I was like, doesn't it degrade the battery, huh? I thought they were stored at 60% or 50%. But okay. But I mean, it is interesting. I need to find out when I purchased these batteries. But I think it was before I moved to Yes Home. So it was before 2023. I wonder if it was around 2021, so which is around 5 years ago. But in 5 years, they degraded a lot, and these batteries don't run at high C rates. I mean, think about this. We need, it takes maybe at least 2 hours to discharge them, or so. But then, how many cycles do they go through? Well, I don't know. I've been filming every day, right? But I mean, start understanding why many people they think that car batteries or EV batteries are shit after just 2-3 years, because they use the same philosophy. They apply the same logic based on laptop, phone batteries. Well, actually, iPhone batteries can last quite long if you take good care of it, like Wi-Fi. Yeah, well, but that's the thing. I don't charge them to 100%. I usually charge them to around 80%. But it's just, I think it's just the sheer number of discharging and cycles. Yeah, and I don't expose them to too much heat, so they're actually running quite cold. They're staying around 20-25 degrees only most of the time, right? And I have only mostly short shots. I have a few like 4K podcasts and stuff like that. Yes. So it's probably just like that classic Ioniq I tested recently. It's just number of cycles that eventually kills the battery. No matter how well you take how well you take care of the battery, eventually cycles will kill them, even if you charge only to 60-70%. Well, dude, like my Lenovo has that feature already from the 90s. I don't remember how long. IBM ThinkPad, Lenovo. You can set charge limit to whatever, 80%, 70%. Yeah. I think even the iMac don't have that, or the what's it called, notebook. But also you can set charge limit on phones. I set it to 90%, but I think 80% would have been fine. It's just that when I set it to 90%, it doesn't. I usually plug it in already at around 60-70%. I always keep them kind of high in case I need for something longer, right? It's just all habit. But I try to set it to 80%. What happens is that I will then discharge it slightly deeper, maybe plug it in at 40-50%. And then it will charge faster than when I plug in at 60-70%. But then I also notice that it heats up more. So when I'm home, I have this little fan I plug into my laptop. So I actually run the fan to cool down the battery. But I think ultimately the phone battery is fine. It has actually some damage. I can show you, man. I'm so clumsy. I purchased this second-hand for 6,000 NOK, and then I dropped it several times on the ground floor. It depends. When I was in Thailand, I used that other short that was not good, so it dropped several times on the floor, and then on the ground when I was exiting the car, and I also dropped it on the floor. I'm super clumsy. That's why I don't buy brand spanking new phone. So to tape it, because it actually has some cracks on the backside here. So I'm thinking that my phone will probably, I mean, the display or something will break before the battery goes too bad. No, I don't use protection. Yeah, I know many people use case, but I was never a fan of the case. I just like the feel of not having protection over there. I just buy second-hand phones. When I purchased it, it was 6,000 NOK. Now I see that they go for only 4,000 NOK. So it's fairly low price to get a relatively okay shape of the car. I mean, phone without paying too much for the full price. But I mean, actually, for the most case, I don't drop the battery. I dropped the phone. The phone got a lot of beating in Thailand when they used that shorts, not the Stormbag. The Stormbag shorts has deep amount of pockets, so it's fine. But the other shorts I used very often when I exited the car, the phone would slip off and fall on the floor. Sorry, on the ground. On the ground, it was outside. Yeah, floor is inside, ground is outside. And then old habit, I always have my phone on the right pocket, and then my wallet on the left pocket. And then in Thailand, that just happened to be the exit. In Norway, if that would happen, the phone would only drop, most likely drop inside the car and receive less damage. So, and then my favorite shorts from Stormberg, they stopped selling them. They sell for women, but the women thing has a different shape on the hip and shit. So like, all the good stuff from Stormberg, they discontinued them. So like, I need to, if I find a good product at Stormberg, I need to just stockpile them a lot, like I have done with some items, like coincidence, like the wool socks and the Stormberg pillows. But nowadays I use a Yowa pillow anyway. So okay, long story, but yeah, I mean, back to the whole battery. Ultimately, all batteries degrade, but I also suspect that there could be something with the chemistry or the whatever, right, manufacturer. So maybe the Canon batteries, they don't have the best, like the best degradation or the best battery. I don't know what you call it. Because most of the time I don't discharge them deep. I will usually top them up. I'm talking about my camcorder battery, right? Top them up to around 80%. I need, yeah, and then I plug them in when they are down to maybe 30, 40%. But I mean, I use them a lot. I shoot video with Valdemar, you know, when I have whatever, when I do the banana box test, or they tend to get cycles in one day. It depends, you know. They could actually go through more than one cycle, depending on what I shoot. But then many times I also have, whoa, that is illegal overtake, man. What the heck? The car in front overtook here. Is that taxi? Ionic 5 taxi? Seriously? Could have at least waited 5 seconds before it started hammering. Nickel cadmium, oh shit, man, yeah. At least a nickel MnHH, whatever, nickel metal hydride, they are slightly better in, yeah, but nickel cadmium, low capacity, probably also dangerous, or you know. And yeah, poor, I think they were rated 500 cycles only. Nickel metal hydride, they are rated at 1,000 cycles. So yeah, but I mean, it seems like from what I've seen in the various degradation tests on the cars, that some batteries degrade faster than others. For example, Tesla batteries, I don't know why, the Model 3, Model Y batteries, they actually degrade quite fast, the Panasonic batteries. But when it comes to the, what do you call it again, the LG batteries, it doesn't seem like they degrade that much. So actually this got me thinking, I have an idea. People want me to test the degradation on the LG batteries, right? Model 3, Model Y LG batteries. But instead of me spending a whole day testing it, whatever, let's just run the SIVA report. How about that? So I have received this unique code I can use to run the SIVA report, but it's limited to 50 tests. And then if I need more, I can ask them for more. And there's also a 10% discount on the SIVA report. Limited until 31st of May or something. So yeah, I mean, tomorrow there'll be a video about the whole SIVA, or actually Electrify workshop outside of Antwerp. A long 35-minute video. 35-minute video. First I thought about putting it in 2 parts. We're like, okay, 35 minutes, nerds, they want to watch that anyway. So okay, just keep it 1 part. You will see lots of cool stuff. The repair shop over there, highly skilled people. Yeah, and I kind of start understanding. I mean, how they figure out things, and also that guy Sven. One of the first things he said was, "No, Tesla does not have moisture sensors in the battery." That is the incorrect claim. He knows. Yeah. On Twitter that they have 10% degradation Juniper. Wow, that is high, man. Because actually, Millennium Falcon has pretty good degradation. And there was even another guy who sent me he ran a SIVA report on his 2013 Model S, and he had around 250,000 kilometers on the odometer, and I think he had around 85% state of health, according to SIVA, which should be quite accurate. I'm like, damn. So yeah, I wonder what happened to Millennium Falcon. But it seems like the classic Model S batteries, Model X, they actually degrade less, possibly because they have more cobalt. Yeah, that's a thing that Tesla stopped doing. They reduced the amount of cobalt, which could lead to more degradation. So okay, now it's time for me to shoot the video. I usually shoot it here. Okay. When it's very cold weather, you never want to go for that. Yeah. But Millennium Falcon is sitting deep for a while, several times. So I wonder if that also degraded. I feel like Millennium Falcon degraded more outside of my ownership, even though he didn't supercharge that much outside my ownership. So yeah, okay. Anyway, let me shoot the video here. Oh yeah, I should show maybe. Okay, we need to do this. Show the GPS speed. Well, we are past Mora now, and as usual, when we do the Sunday drive, we will cruise at the speed limit. It's 80 kilometers per stunden here. We cruise at 80 on the speedo. That is 78 on GPS, so that's actually slightly faster than some of the other. Most cars, they will be at 77, but okay. So I use auto steer. It's actually doing a pretty good job. And then here, you can see if we go here, that so far we consume 180 watt-hour per kilometer. There's a bunch of trip meters here. And then also here, range assistant, you can see some other stuff, instant consumption and so on. So yeah, for now it's 8 degrees Celsius outside, sunny. I have the sun slightly behind me, and we can keep HVAC off. So remember that no fans is always better than only fans. Okay, just chill a bit, and then I need to replace the LFP. Well, it seems like they're being mistreated by default, so they might degrade faster than they should in Tesla. They actually don't like short cycles and going to 100% too often, supposedly. Well, I wasn't planning on hammering, but I might need to do that, or I'm not sure. Maybe just drop behind this thing for now. Well, they seem to be able to maintain the speed. Okay. Yeah, you can see the Bowers and Wilkins tweeter there, or center tweeter in the middle. So status of Millennium Falcon is that yesterday I went to the Isløkka, returned the old license plate of Millennium Falcon. It turned Finnish. Yeah, it was Finnish. No, but the flag, it was faded. So it went from the Norwegian flag to the Finnish flag. It was kind of funny. Yeah, and there was also some dents in it. I was like, I didn't apply those dents from what I remember. Well, I think I'm supposed to overtake these guys because they're kind of slow. But then I have to overtake several. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Autos. Can we overtake them? Doesn't. Heats up low battery. I started measuring the USB. Oh shit. Wait. I forgot I can turn off the USB. Yeah. Okay. Not that much ping pong. Car scanner doesn't work, unfortunately. I wonder how much time I have. By the time I get over to Gol, it's going to be 1 in the afternoon. And then, well, I start a little bit past 10, and I should be home around 4-ish. But I have the car seat here, so I can go straight to the kindergarten. I was hoping to go over to the other valley and then go back again, but I mean, no big deal. We can always backtrack the same way back, because that would be faster. Because if I had to go over Golsfjellet, that's going to take a little bit of time. I just want to go another route than the regular route. I tend to go Gudbrandsdalen. So 7 degrees Celsius. It was actually 0 degrees last night. So I kind of held back on the pool a bit. I said, oh, okay, let's let it sit at 19 degrees for now. But now I started heating up. I want to heat it up to at least 25 degrees, but it's not going to be that nice weather for swimming yet. So, well, let's see. Maybe I'll use the pool a bit, make use of it for whatever it's worth. Well, I feel like I need to overtake these guys because they're going to be kind of slow for a long time, but I don't want to go too schnell, so I kind of need to just float past these guys on this straight. Nobody is overtaking, you know. Well, I need to see. Okay, there is one car coming there. Okay, let me move over here. Okay, for the remaining hammering, I probably have to go slightly more aggressive because we have less space. That was the longest stretch. I was kind of waiting for the other guys to hammer, but nobody wanted to hammer, so yeah. Eventually I might get stuck behind the truck in the uphill, which is not ideal. Yeah, I see he goes slow every time there's an uphill. Okay, whatever. I have plenty of power, but I'm not gonna hammer too hard, not wide open throttle, but I can still do it. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, this curve here is actually nice. The S curve is nice, you see around the curve. Yeah, this is also a nice S curve I can hammer through. Okay, so we go this. At least take one car. I'm not sure if I can take the van. I can also take the van, actually. No, never mind, there's no car. I was just surprising that there's so much traffic now for a weekday morning. I could just hammer the truck in the tunnel, but I just want to get past the van before I do that. Well, actually, no, just wait. We can just take the van and the truck in the tunnel. But also, I haven't been able to go in any coast mode or neutral, so you can't turn off the regen completely. So, yeah, no coasting there. But I don't know if you guys know this, but it is incredibly quiet in here. And we have Pirelli P0 255 40 22 front, 285 35 22 rear. You know, de leker ikke butikk her. It's freaking 22 inches, and it's so quiet in here. The Audi e-tron GT I tested many years ago also had 35 profile tires. It was freaking noisy. But here it's so quiet, but that's because it's a Chinese car. But this is the Ultra, so it has the dual chamber air suspension. So yeah, going from straight from the Atto 3 to the Volvo, it's like, oh shit, that was a big difference, man. In comfort, it doesn't bounce. It will just bounce once and then settle quite quickly. So yeah, but this car costs almost 1 million NOK. It's around 985k NOK something. So it's like, well, it's an expensive auto, that's for sure. It doesn't even have that big battery or that much power. It doesn't even have all-wheel drive. So, well, there's got to be a reason why people buy this Volvo, right? And there's that LiDAR in front there also. Let me see. At one point, I want to try to overtake, but I want to wait for the opposite curve. I can kick back a little bit so I see better. I'm going to wait for the S curve to the left, then I have the best overview. There, kind of. I'll do it, and then suddenly that guy pokes over. Will I hammer it or not? Because otherwise, okay, I will hammer it. But okay, I kind of need to commit now if I'm already on this side. But even in the tunnel, it is incredibly quiet in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna feel that LiDAR, crazy man. I value the health of my camera. So yeah, I wasn't sure what I'm supposed to do today. This was a bit unplanned Sunday drive because um, I did range test yesterday and a charging test. And I realized, EV Summit happens today and tomorrow. Nordic EV Summit. And I've been making videos almost every EV Summit in the past. But then in the past, there would be people or companies throwing tickets at me, right? But the EV Summit ticket is freaking expensive. It's like 7,000 NOK or 600 euros, or you can buy even more expensive tickets. And there is no press ticket for free, like many car shows, like München. There will be press ticket. You just apply for it, and then you go in there and film stuff. And every year it will be usually Pawel who sends me a ticket because they also have a stand. But this year they didn't go there. Pawel went. Okay, relax. Yeah. So then I was like, what do I do now? So then I searched a little bit back and forth and figured, so it seems like the Norwegian EV Association, Elbilforeningen, they are the one organizing Nordic, what are we going again? Summit. So then I just emailed Christina Bu directly, the president or whatever of Elbilforeningen, got a reply. And I said, yo, can I get a free ticket? I always promote the event every year, but this year, blah, blah, blah. And then she was like, okay, well, if you can make some videos about this, that'll be great. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it as always. I just make a walk around. And this time I can make sure to film the whatever happened on the stage also. And kind of make it early, day one, we go there today, right? Early, and film it, and then promote it, and publish it quite quickly, high priority. Yeah, so I sent an email yesterday, heard nothing. Like, well, I guess it's not important then. So that was the plan. That I was supposed to go down there around 9:10 this morning to Lillestrøm, Nova Spectrum, and shoot some walk around maybe. Oh shit! I forgot to blink. But some kind of walk around for half an hour, 45 minutes. Not sure how long. And also, I was gonna talk to one of the guys over there about some products, but then I told them I can't get in, so maybe we have to meet somewhere else. Well, these are things that turn green here, mostly. So yeah, that was the plan, and then I was gonna do some other stuff at home, but then I figured, okay, since there is no EV Summit today, possibly tomorrow, but whatever, is not too important for me to film. EV Summit is not a car expo. It's just 2 stages with lots of speech about stuff, about EV stuff. So it's not too interesting for me to film in there. And also the cars there, they're not showing off the newest and greatest over there. It's not IAA, you know. So it's more like, okay, if Kempower or someone else tosses some tickets after me, I can go there. But now I'm like, okay, if they don't respond, then no problem. I'll do something else tomorrow. I have plenty of stuff to do anyway. Actually, I already planned to meet one of my sponsors tomorrow anyway. And then Friday, I need to take it easy and get enough rest so I can do 1,000 kilometer Friday night. And the weather's going to be nice. Actually, around 10 degrees at night, 8 to 10 degrees, which is good. And we'll see. This car, I calculated it might do it in 9.5 hours or 9:25. So it's quite fast. It charges quite fast, but well, the iX3 is more efficient than this Volvo. Does that come as a surprise? When you have freaking 285 rear tires, yeah, well, then I guess not much can be done, right, with the efficiency. Even though this is rear-wheel drive and sedan, sleek sedan, probably somewhat aerodynamic. So that's why I was like, okay, fallback plan, we can take a Sunday drive then, just to see how low we can get the consumption. And then I don't know how popular the Volvo videos will be. But I get the impression maybe the Atto 3 videos will be popular, but I don't know, because the previous gen Atto 3 did get lots of views. So maybe people are interested in the Evo Atto 3 also. So that'll be coming out in a couple of days. Tomorrow is the CR video. And I still have some Mercedes E-Vito that needs to be pushed out. The Volvo don't sell. Oh yeah, people want Tesla. Yeah, but there will be Tesla coming soon. So. And actually, so I have upcoming next week. I will actually pick up Model 3 Standard on Monday to Friday, and then I have the Mazda 6e from Friday to Monday, just a quick weekend with it. And then after that, I have the Kia PV5. So there will be interesting cars coming. And then after the PV5, then I had the Ford Puma. So I think Puma is not the MEB platform, so it's Ford's own shit. So, okay, we'll see how that goes. But I think actually the Model 3 Standard should generate lots of views. And I'm also very interested to see how it works for long trips. And I wonder if that's the new 62.5 kilowatt hour LFP battery. Yeah, that we need to test charging on it. I haven't tested it yet. It's gonna be amazing charging speed, mind-blowingly fast in the true name of Tesla charging speeds. Yeah. What else? Yeah. And then I'll just for fun. Okay, I will test the Mazda 6e, but I shave off. I had it booked it for 1 week initially, but then the Model 3 came. I was like, okay, Model 3 standard, higher priority. But then the Mazda doesn't need to get that full test, just a quick range test maybe in summer, and then the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So next week is going to be hefty, man. 2 1,000 kilometer challenges. Have to stockpile on Monster or battery so I can survive, get enough sleep. But this Volvo then, well, it's made in China. But it's actually nice. Quiet, comfy, but kind of pricey. And then when it comes to space, well, maybe I should do an interior review with it. Well, actually, I've kind of done the first impression already a while ago. So I have time actually on Friday, also tomorrow. Let's see how long that my meeting takes. But Model 3 Standard would be quite good option because, okay, you're lacking some features here and there, but actually many of the features you're lacking, you could compensate by getting enhanced products. And yeah, as long as they're not too expensive, then you will still be saving some money. Don't remember what the price difference on the Model 3 Standard versus the whatever it was, but yeah. I think the money you save by going for Model 3 Standard, you can buy plenty of, or you can buy at least enough enhanced product and still have money left over. So yeah, that'll be interesting, and also to see how fast it will do it. And then the fully spec ES90 Volvo, 90k euro, Polestar 2. Okay, but dude, there's way more space in this car than the Polestar 2. Polestar 2 is remarkably cramped in the back there. It's just a fossil platform, or I don't know what the heck is wrong with Polestar 2, man. But here, actually, nice space, a lot of length space, which is good for family, car seat and shit in here, and the comfort, of course. But this is no racer. It's more like a comfort cruiser. Rear-wheel drive, 335 horsepower, only 480 Newton-meter torque. You would expect maybe 600 Newton-meter torque, but okay. But it's just quiet and comfortable. And I haven't tested the headlights yet. And noise level. This could be one of the top there in noise, despite they have 22-inch wheels. It's crazy, man. And then, well, I might need to finish the Sunday drive tonight. Then, yeah, maybe I'll do that. We'll have to see how many kilometers I can drive today. Yeah, exactly. In the old days, then horsepower would be the premium feature, but nowadays it's like, okay, whatever, we don't care about that. You know, I forgot to mention in that video, the 4K podcast, is that for fossil car, range is not the premium feature. Who cares about range in fossil car? They have plenty of range. Even the plug-in hybrids, they have around 400, 500 kilometers of range, and that is usually good enough. Ironically, that is good enough. Mainly because it needs just 3 to 5 minutes of refilling time, which means that today's cars, electric cars, they could even go further than a plug-in hybrid, and it's still fine, right? As long as they can charge quickly. But guys, I need to mention something. I think I'm the only YouTuber slash car reviewer, journalist, but I'm not a journalist. I'm the only car tester who tests USB power. And I tested in this Volvo, and it's strange because the two USB ports in the front and in the rear, I tested all of them. They only supply 5 volt, 3 amps, 15 watts only. 15 watts. It's not enough to charge a laptop. And even if you charge a modern phone, getting only 15 watt is a joke, man. So yeah. And then also in the Atto 3 Evo, it was strange. Before they used to have one USB-A, one USB-C. They have replaced them with only two USB-C, which is great. But when I measure the power, the two front and the two rear, they are the same. Or they are the same. But the front right will supply 12 volts, and well, how much is it again? Was it 12 volt? Was it 15? No, I think it was 12 volt. Yeah, 12 volt ish, and 3 amps roughly. So around 35 watts only, which is kind of weak. Oh, he does this. Okay, he probably. I bet he copied me then. But the strange thing is that that's the left side. The right that's the right side. The right side supplies 12 volt 3 amp, but the left side is a lot. The left side only supplies 9 volt or 8.5 volts roughly, and 2 amps. So you get 17 watt on the left side and around 35 watt on the right side. And the same goes for the back, the back behind the center console. So I'm like, huh? The heck, man? So actually NIO and Tesla and some of the other cars I tested that has 70 watt power output, 20 volts and 3.5 amps, right? That's actually good stuff. Yeah. And I have yet to see, no, wait. Oh, some of the Korean cars, I think they also claim 100 watts. Just have to have beefy enough cables to handle it. But I think, yeah, my cable should be able to handle 100 watts. I actually charged the EcoFlow and got 100 watt into the power bank. So it actually matters. With 100 watt, you can actually charge a laptop, tablet, or a power bank quite quickly. But this car here, this Polestar, which is considered a flagship, has puny 5 volts. Okay, there is one car that is slower, that is Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon charges at 5 volt, 500 milliamp. That is dog slow. That's 2.5 watts only. This is dog slow, man. But I mean, how the heck did they? How did they design this expensive car to have so weak USB-C? I think it's because nobody cares, nobody notices, or no one highlights it. So let me see. Yeah, we're getting close to the same elevation as the Yes Home now. So let me check the range stuff here. Oh wow, 160 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it doesn't show decimals. So it always shows. I mean, it shows 16 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometers. But if you look at the distance and the consumption, you can find more accurate numbers. Oh, stop bugging me, man! Freaking Chinese cars. Okay, 10.2 kilowatt-hour and 63.5 kilometers, but it's underreporting it by around 1.2%, I think it was. But yeah, so we have maybe around 155 watt-hour per kilometer right now. So, well, I guess for a sedan, rear-wheel drive, well, this is better than Fat e-tron. Okay, yeah. But I suspect it's because of the fat tires, man. 285 tires. Pirelli P0. And there was another thing I've been checking out, which is that yesterday, no, wait, 2 days ago, I had to return the Atto 3 in Drammen, RSA bil, importer. And then from there, I looked at some options. I had to get from Drammen over to Fornebu, which is around 15 minutes of drive only. Oh, what the heck is going slow here? And then I checked Uber and Bolt, and they were freaking expensive. 930 NOK just for a 15-minute taxi ride. Okay, maybe 20 minutes. Okay, or 25, I'm not exactly sure. I'm like, what the heck, man? It's so expensive. So, okay, then plan B is to take public transportation then. But then the problem was that well, when you use the V app or Rute, V app, you can pay for, you can buy ticket for the regular zone 1 tram, bus, whatever in Oslo, plus train, very convenient. But in Drammen, they use Brakar, another company. So I had to install Brakar app and add stuff there. Oh, the fiddleheads are out now, but I don't eat them. And then did that, purchased a ticket, 33 NOK, okay. And then I went to the bus stop, and I was like, what? And then I look at the timetable there, and I look on Google, I was like, holy macaroni, the bus comes once per hour. I was like, huh? Once per hour only. In the morning hours and rush hour, then it comes twice per hour. So I had to wait 40 minutes for the next bus to arrive. I'm like, holy shit balls. So then I noticed that there is electric scooter and a bicycle. I was like, okay, what is this? And then I downloaded the app, and then within a few minutes I had to add payment and all that. Then I was off with the scooter. Yeah, and I follow Google's recommendation along some gravel road. Holy shit, but you know, freaking shaky, man. But yeah. And then I noticed that in Jessheim they also have those electric scooters now. It's Tier, but then branded under GoGo or something. So I emailed them and some other place, I don't remember, Rulle also. And then I got a reply from Rulle. They used to operate in Jessheim last year, I think, or before. But then, I asked them, how do you become a juicer, just like lime juicer? I was interested in that. I watched some videos about it. I was like, yeah. Because I'm not super keen on doing the whole Foodora thing, because the Foodora or Volt or whatever, you kind of need to go downtown Oslo or somewhere and then wait for the food and then deliver. So I'm like, fuck that shit, man. It's you can risk getting a parking ticket or something. So then I thought, maybe I can become a juicer, because I tend to drive these Sunday drives. Like today, actually. I drive with empty car, going somewhere, not doing anything specific, and view counts are low. So I had the idea, wait, if I become a juicer, but then, no wait, the juicer, you guys have watched those videos, right? They operate with a van or, I don't know, or a pickup truck where nobody lets him in. Come on, let the BMW go in, man. Gee, just one car there, yes, good. So I got a reply from Rulle, and then he asked me, well, do you have opportunity to work in weekends? And I was like, okay, so it's not the same as lime juice. Lime use is more like drop-in. You just use a different app or a different part of the app, and they become a juicer, and then you just, it's like Nimber, right? It's just the whole ecosystem there. You join, and then you, but and then I replied to him that, I can't work full-time on this. I'm running a YouTube channel, blah, blah. And then he replied, it's Tesla Björn. Yeah, he watched my videos. And then he explained how the stuff works, that, no, you don't have to take the whole the whole thing with you. You only swap battery. I'm like, bravo. The lime juices, man. Why the heck do they gather all those scooters? They're heavy, takes up space. Just you go somewhere and then you charge them up and then you deploy them. Just leave them there where the heck they are, right? As long as they are not in a no-go zone, then eventually someone will pick them up and then drive them somewhere else. So I heard that they have a storage warehouse in Gardermoen, and they are planning on deploying Rulle in Jessheim and Råholt. They operate now in Gjøvik, Hamar, Brumunddal, and Molde, of all places. Okay, so I was like, well, I could do that. I'll probably have to go to Gardermoen, pick up a bunch of batteries. I don't know. Those batteries, they probably weigh 5 kilograms each. Actually, that's gonna be some extra load. Because my idea initially was to bring EcoFlow and charge the scooters on the go, so I don't have to return to home or to base. I can actually charge them as I collect them, and as some of them will be finished charging, but it actually takes 2 to 4 hours to charge them. Yeah, so that's the thing. I will deplete the EcoFlow unless I have vehicle to load. But how the heck do I load in freaking kick bikes in the press car? That's gonna work, man. They are way too big. I have to bring a trailer or get some kind of ENV 200 or some shite, but they have a shite range. So I haven't actually thought the whole thing through until they talk about battery swap, and it's like, yeah, that's way better, but the batteries still weigh a bit. So if I bring 50 batteries, that's actually several hundred kilograms. It boils down to the payload of the press car I borrow, I guess. But then instead of taking a Sunday drive, I can do something different, right? Which is a juicer run. So, but I told him, you can just call me yesterday, and he never called me. I'm like, dude, come on, I want to try this. So, the idea is that whatever press car I have, if I have time and if people are interested, I can do this run, the juicer run. In daytime or night, it doesn't matter. Actually, daytime will also be fine, but we'll see which time they prefer. Maybe they prefer night because daytime people are using them, so they want to operate at night. So, yeah. But for me though, I mean, as long as it's battery swapped, then it doesn't matter. You don't take the scooter out of service. It takes just seconds to swap the battery, bam, and then yeah. So yeah. But this makes me wonder how it works, and also I want to know how much I can make on it. And it will, of course, not going to be like a main income source. It's more like for fun, right? To test it out, and then maybe also get other people interested in it. So that'll be interesting. What do you guys think? But of course, for now, they don't operate in Jessheim, Råholt, but eventually they will. So that will be very close to me, and I can just pick up the batteries. That'll be interesting. We have to how heavy are each battery? Maybe 7 to 10 kilograms. I'm not sure how big they are. And then typical press car has only around 300, 400 kilogram payload. So I cannot bring too many batteries. So actually there will be a limitation of consumption. 150 watt hour per kilometer now. The limitation will be how many batteries I can load into the car, press car. 50 batteries. And I can swap 50 cars before I'm out. But then the whole idea with running EcoFlow, that's actually bad because they will eat up precious payload. 2 EcoFlows will eat, plus charger also, will eat up like 50 kilograms, which could be maybe 5 to 10 batteries. And I probably want to bring the batteries rather than trying to charge that thing on my way, because I'm not sure how many batteries I can get time to charge before I finish my loop. So, but it sounds interesting. I can do this if it's Jessheim even. if I do it in the daytime, I actually have almost 5 hours of working time before I need to return with the batteries. I'm not sure how I do it. If I pick up in the morning and then return them in the evening, that's probably the most efficient. I mean, the most convenient way. But then, time-wise, you have to take extra visits. But fortunately, I live quite close to Gardermoen, so it's only around 10-15 minute run over to Gardermoen. So sounds like a good plan. I could cover both Jessheim and Råholt in one day when I do this thing. Because I heard that some Lime users, they make $300 or $400 per day. So, well, wonder if it's possible to improve things, to make things more time efficient. And of course, I need to do it, and then I'll figure out it. Just like when I did Nimbering, I figured out how to make things more efficient. Yeah, so it will be interesting to try out. It'd be like kind of like old Nimber days, even though it's not the same, and we only have to deal with these batteries. So it will be like a city drive thing. Yeah. The few cars that has vehicle to load, it needs to be vehicle to load inside the car, which is basically only the Korean cars. Then I could run some kind of battery charging process. So within 3-4 hours, I could finish some of the batteries and actually redeploy them again. That would be interesting to see, to actually use vehicle to load for something useful for once. Seating position. No, I prefer the sedan seating position. Morning, fast track, huh? Belgium, right? Well, that's good that they have it in Belgium soon. But yeah, efficient cars will be at around 100 watt-hour per kilometer, like a Tesla. Or at least EQS got away with 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, is that BMW going to use the blinker? Let me see. Nope, the BMW did not use blinker. Freaking BMW Nisse, man. That woman didn't use blinker. It's so typical. It's not just a stereotype. It is actually true. Those BMW jerks, they never use blinkers. Okay, yeah, 150 watt-hour per kilometer now, right? Dude, if you have at least 86 kilowatt-hour, well, I don't know if you can expect this consumption through the whole test. But actually, when I did the range test, we had 167 watt-hour per kilometer. So the Sunday drive should be around 20 lower than that, which is around 150. Okay. And then we can do the math. Let me see my notes here. 86.6 is what I measured. Divided by 150-ish. 577 kilometers only. Wait, that's it, 500 and not even 600 kilometers. Wait, and this route is going to be, let me see, 106, and we have driven 79. Oh, that's not that far. It's not even 200 kilometers to Gol. Wait, so it means the whole loop might be only 400 kilometers. Then I have to drive almost 200 more tonight. Yeah, this is kind of slow start I had today. And then we'll see if I receive an email with tickets to EV Summit this evening, or then I could go there tomorrow morning. Or actually, yeah, tomorrow midday. I have appointments tomorrow morning. But means that I probably have to drive a couple of hours tonight to finish this. I also want to know how many kilowatt hours and get out of this, especially if you're not hammering it like we did yesterday. So can we get 88, or is it only 86.6 like I measured yesterday? That would be interesting to see. But I have some other stuff I need to do that has been put on hold for the longest time now because of the iX3. But now I have a little bit of slack in my schedule to do other things. So the pool is running. Tomorrow I'm going to meet up with Neowatt briefly. I need to speak to him about this valley here we're driving up now. He has this farm or this place with massive solar. I don't remember how much. Maybe like in the magnitude of 20, 30 kilowatts, and also some batteries. So it would be interesting to go there and shoot video about the whole system, and then also whether he gets some benefit from Neowatt with that system. CATL, huh? What? Oh, you mean the Shenzhen Gen 3 battery, right? Yeah. What else is going on nowadays? I have allergies. Freaking Burkham in my face. It itches. Running nose. Yeah, all kinds of shit is going on, man. A Millennium Falcon is still not done yet. Yeah, yesterday I picked up the new license plate, so they are ready now. Just have to go over to Nasir. He's busy as usual. He says that maybe Tuesday next week we can see. That workshop. They asked me 2 days ago, do they just proceed with the repairs? I said, yeah, just proceed with the repairs, but wait with the air suspension, the expensive parts. That's the one that Nasir hopefully can repair cheaper, but the other repairs are basically not repaired. Well, it's basically replacing parts, wear and tear parts. So yeah, I'm still surprised that after just a couple of years, so many parts need to be replaced for lots of money. Like, dude, I thought that EVs are supposed to be cheap to run. Yeah. And I've signed a contract with EV Hub. They're gonna be my sponsor. And then I'm also interested in shooting more video with Nasir. There's plenty of cool stuff I saw at EV Hub, but it seems like he's busy. Well, I bet that as soon as I start sending bills to a monthly bill to EV Hub, then they will feel the pressure that I need to make more videos with me. Energy, no wait, entropy still increases just, huh? Oh. Okay, how is consumption now? 150. Okay, so things are stable. Wait, man, the new batteries in the camcorders are amazing. Just wonder how long I can get this amazing battery life. Was it always like this when they were new? Everything fails, yeah. Yeah, but I had the car, you know, I remember I purchased it back in 2021-ish. And then I had it for around 1.5, 2 years or so before I had to sell him again. So, and I remember during that time when I had it, I was living in Alnabru. I went over to Nasir a lot. I could almost walk there, right? Or it was a 5-minute scooter ride. And he replaced almost everything under there in the undercarriage. Lots of stuff. We're talking about 75,000 NOK in parts that he replaced. So that's not okay. It's fine. And then also the door handle has been repaired. But maybe there was a different door handle, because just 4 or 5 years later, a bunch of other parts need to be replaced. Like, what the heck, man? Have these guys been off-roading or hammering it? Or no, they've been driving normal, the guys who own the car. Kim Java, what? Self-driving, oh. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Well, it's not the hottest day today. I have HVAC off and it's still not super hot in here. Just kind of chill-ish. Oh, there's an ambulance. Right, so I need to get enough rest for next week. Next week is going to be intense, at least for the Tesla part. And then I also need to do a little bit with that Mazda. Seems like there was some interest around the Mazda. I think also the PV5 I'm going to borrow, that van, Kia van, will get lots of attention. I don't know why, but whatever. Seems like the Korean cars tend to get lots of views, which means that people are interested in them. Oh yeah. Guys, I have finally booked GLC, and there was also a GLB. Yeah, 1 week each. Well, actually, the GLB, I only had it 6 days. I don't know, whatever. I just don't want to question it, but yeah, GLC and GLB will be coming in August of all times. Yeah, after the vacations on, then I get it. This car is Polestar 2 with, huh? No, of course, absolutely not. Have you, huh? Do you know Polestar 2 at all? Polestar 2 is just a cramped, fossil-based, or I don't know, but it's a cramped car, fossil design, EV. Smaller, tighter. You get it from Freviland, yeah. But this is more premium, way better, actually, way better soundproofing than the Polestar 2. Way more space also. It's the flagship. No, well, even though it kind of looks the same, it's like claiming that Model 3 and Model S are the same. You know, they're completely different cars. So yeah, I haven't taken the Gould route in a while. Wonder when last time was. It was turning green over here also. I'm kind of standby in case I have some phone calls today, but I don't know. Seems like the guys I want to talk to, they are not available, or they don't have time today when I have time. Yeah. So, I have a free hot dog, and actually a Pepsi Max at Circle K I need to cash in. Plus, I need to also cash in the Koppen. As extra member, you get lots of benefits, but I was one guy, he posted something on Facebook about this, that you have to check the app, and say, oh, okay, let me check the app. And say, huh, what? There's a lot of goodies in the app. You can click to get your free whatever gift, and I clicked, and I could choose whether I want hot dog or what is it. So yeah, Circle K app. Plus that you probably we get benefits as we shop there. So I'm probably a gold member at Circle K. I tend to visit it very often since my charging stops tend to stop at Circle K. But it only applies to Norway. Sweden, then they have their own Circle K extra ecosystem over there. That's kind of silly. So when there's Circle K discounts and offers in Sweden, I cannot get them because I'm only Circle K extra member in Norway. And apparently I cannot apply to get the Swedish membership there. So that's kind of silly because I visit Swedish Circle K almost more than Norway Circle K. No, but in Norway, every day is a Sunday drive. That's what you need to understand. We're going at the speed limit for once. Oh, tractor. Oh, that guy's hammering it, kind of. Or her. Oh, it doesn't really heat up that much in it. Oh, I wonder. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can kind of feel it. I think this car might have some heat rejective coating on the windows, so it doesn't get that hot in here, despite that the sun is blasting in almost noon now. But this is really next level comfort, man. Okay, so well, I could visit Circle K at whoa, that is kind of questionable. I don't know, guys. Well. I guess I'm not the only one with barely legal as middle name, right? EX60. I don't know about this EX60, but here we can peak at real world, at least from the charger. I could pull around. Wait, it's 80 zone. It should be playing. I could pull 325 kilowatt at the bottom. So I think the strategy is to, okay, if I go 10%, if I arrive at 10%, then I'm supposed to charge to only 55% to get the best time. But I think I want to go deep with fairly big battery sedan. I think around 5% would be possible, or I could even go even deeper just to see if I get max speed or not. So yeah, but then I might be punished and get shitty speed, 50 kilowatt, right? The Chinese cars tend to be like that. So but at least 5% you can get max speed. So it'll be interesting 1,000 kilometer challenge on Friday night. And I'll be stuck, I have to stick with Ionity and Circle K mainly. Yeah, 350 or 400 kilowatt, 800 volt. Tesla's not gonna cut it too slow. According to spec, it takes only 120 kilowatt on Tesla. Well, I guess I can take my lunch at Gol. But maybe I can just have lunch and Gol and then go back. I have to check here. Wait, 12. Yeah, I will be there right before 1 in the afternoon. But let me see, how long did it take? Time 1:23. Okay, it takes around 2.5 hours getting there. Okay. Well, what? That sounds like I should have time to get over Golsfjellet then. Just depends how long I dig around at Gol, but just a quick 10-minute stop at that's okay. Then I'm off. Peak speed is a lot. No, the bigger battery can charge faster, right? I don't remember how fast, but here it's the smaller battery. The all-wheel drive has the bigger battery, but I don't know. I was surprised to get this battery because normally when I request for press cars, they will provide me with the all-wheel drive with the biggest battery because that's what the filthy rich Norwegian bastard can afford. So when people say, "Oh, but you should have tested with a smaller rear-wheel drive and smaller rims," I'm like, sorry, man, I cannot choose what the importers spec up, and they don't have a bunch of tires they can switch based on my needs. Whatever they had when they buy that car, that's what they had, right? 400 kilowatt, okay. Well, I have a freaking Neo ES8 lurking behind me. I don't know why he doesn't hammer me. It's 90 zone here. I'm going at 78 GPS speed. Come on, you should hammer me now, otherwise you'll be stuck behind me, bro. But also on the top here, the Polizei tends to laser. I've seen them twice, even though it's quite rare. But they laser here, right at the top where people tend to hammer before it merges, which is kind of a little bit bad. Yeah, you should stay with the speed limits, but many people tend to hammer to get past some truck or whatever. And then they're like, oh, laser you. Okay, sorry, Mac. Let this guy here, you see? You know, barely made it here. EQE, fat EQE. And if they will laser there, then he might get some pricks on him. So I still haven't booked EX60 yet. This year it seems like 3 cars are hyped up. It's the iX3, the GLC, and the EX60. The 3 Germans. Wait. Yeah, I'm quite convinced that there is some kind of heat rejective coating here because sun is blasting in and I can't feel nothing from the heat. Okay, 84 kilometers to Gol. Actually Shell Gol, but I might change it up and go to Circle K Gol instead, so I can cash in my free food and drinks. Not sure how I got that bonus. And also I realized I checked some other apps. Like I use different apps. I use app for Egon. You collect 5% bonus there. So after 1,000 NOK or something spent, I don't know, that's more. I think 10,000 NOK. You get some bonus. Same with Fly Chicken. So many of those apps, they have bonuses. And also Burger. McDonald's, they also have the McDonald's points, whatever they call. They have this deal. Freaking huge, man. I need to catch it before it's too late. Because with small kids, we tend to go to fast food chains. And then stuff is happening at Yes Home. Friday is going to be a big reopening of Thon Center, Yesheim. Yeah. They have refurbished it, and they have remade the in front of the town hall. They block now, so you cannot drive that road anymore. It's just Fast Plus instead. And there will finally be McDonald's there, and new shops, and 120 more parking lots, parking garage. And they finally opened that Gutåsalen, that road that has been closed for 1 year. They did something there. They slapped down some rocks. What the hell are they called again? Brostein. And then the contractor or someone fucked up, so they had to redo it. Yeah. So finally, this Friday, stuff is happening. There will be events and stuff this weekend. But I'll see. I'll stay awake. I'll do the challenge Friday night, and then Saturday or Sunday. Saturday maybe do some family time. Or Sunday also, we can go there Sunday. Cobblestone, yeah, that was what I'm talking about. Cobblestone, Brostein. But now the guys can hammer. There's an ES8, the old ES8 finally hammers me. Well, autostay is kind of wacky, man. Come on. Well, holy crap, man, the ES8 is going slow, because behind there's a fossil that wants to go fast, maybe. There. What is that? Range Rover. Lane lower. Freaking ES8 hugs the left lane. Freaking Nissan, man. Get out of the left lane. Dude, seriously? And the lane lower doesn't go to the right lane. Lane lower does not want to undertake. This is typical Nissan behavior in Norway. Like either you get the fuck out of the left lane, or the Range Rover just undertake. No worries, man. There's almost zero chance you will get the fine in Norway. Is it still in left lane? That nigga? Oh, I was about to say so that Nissan. Yeah, he's still in the left lane, man. Seriously? Get out of the left lane. Man, this live stream was almost about to be demonetized. Yeah, he's still in the left lane, man. How is it possible? Wow. I remember many years ago I went to Paris, and there was this dude near Paris, actually on the way into Paris. He was hugging the left lane, and I was like, oh, okay. And then the police went behind and camped behind, and then he didn't move. And then the police put on the blue lights, and then he moved. Oh shit, man, that was epic. I think I caught it on camera actually. Wonder if it was with Millennium Falcon. No, not Millennium Falcon. Maybe it's that other Model S I borrowed a long time ago. So yeah, I asked Nasir, like, hey, is it possible for EV Hub to put in the 90 kilowatt hour battery in Millennium Falcon? I can borrow it for a little bit, maybe, and then no reply. So I'm like, okay. So all right, next plan. Maybe I can try the range extender then. So I can ask EV Clinic, Vanya, if he's up for it. Falcon to Croatia, to Zagreb. Can he install the range extender? That would be the best promotion of the range extender ever. We have a degraded battery, Model S, and then we revive it by putting in the range extender, and then it will do magic for supercharging and actually also range. I have to find a way to drive all the way there, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I also consider for the July trip now where to go, and I consider going to Poland, to Gdansk, but not to visit Auschwitz like everyone else does when they go to Poland. But I have to go to Gdansk and maybe Sopot. Supposedly some nice beaches over there and dirt cheap prices, low prices on things, food and hotels and so on. So I can ask Pawel an apartment there. Oh shit. So I haven't decided exactly what to do yet. But also I haven't emailed Volkswagen, because if we are going for Millennium Falcon, then we don't need an ID7. We're gonna just go for it, go hardcore with Millennium Falcon. So hopefully he'll be done next week. It's like, oh man, how long has that thing been taking? But don't wanna nag them too much, because I'm hoping for a nice price for the repairs. We have to be nice to the sponsors, you know, business partners. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm not gonna go at 200 kilometers per hour on the autobahn. I'll probably just cruise at around 130 kilometers per hour. It depends. If I have enough juice and I know that we're gonna stop at some supercharger for a long time, an hour to eat, then I might hammer it just to get there, go deep. I don't care too much about the battery, whatever anymore. But I also wonder if there's a possibility to squeeze out a couple of extra hours in the evening. Otherwise, things gonna take forever, man, to get to Bled. Oh yeah, I wanna go to Bled also. Bled and then, wait, why is the thing so overexposed? Bled and Zagreb. Because the kids, they usually want to sleep around 8, 9. Okay. What if we just get them ready for bedtime? We can actually put the pajamas on them, and then brush the teeth, everything. They get the dinner, all that stuff, so they're ready for bed. But then we drive an extra leg. So gonna need to charge up the Millennium Falcon, see it's full. And then from around 8 until 10, 11, I can hammer some extra kilometers. And then we arrive at the hotel or Airbnb, possibly. And then they will be asleep, hopefully, and we just move them inside the hotel. And then, Audi Q6, no, Q4 actually, they hammered it. So by doing that, I could squeeze out around 300 kilometers extra distance in the night. But I'm not gonna drive through the night, because it will have some complications. I will be dead tired next day. And it seems like the kids don't want to sleep in the car too long, but hopefully 2-3 hours in the evening, late evening, should be possible to squeeze out, so we can cover some distance. And we should try, because otherwise, if we don't do that, then dude, shit, I can only cover 300 kilometers per day, and that means it's gonna take forever just to get over to Bled or Zagreb, right? So. Or I need to take this solo mission there while the kids are at home, and we need to invite maybe Lynn over. Yeah, she wants to come over. But then I was like, wait, if she wants to join me on the on the road trip, yeah, I think she wants to go on the Euro road trip because in 2017 she came to Norway during when I had when I had Optimus Prime, um, but she came during winter, and then she went back again in springtime, and then that summer, then Maya and Amory's parents came, and then we went on a road trip with them with Optimus Prime. So Lynn never got to experience Paris and Hilton, well, not Hilton, but and Amsterdam and those countries, right? Those cities and countries, and Germany and all that. But if you're gonna go on a road trip with Lynn, with the two kids, then I need a 6-seater, at least, or 7-seater. So then I need maybe a Neo EL8 or maybe a ID bus. Or I highly doubted that the Xpeng X9 would be available. Plus, I don't want it, it's too big. ID bus is actually okay, it's less than 5 meters long. EL8 is actually kind of big, but okay, but there is superb comfort in there. So yeah, I told wifey she can ask Lynn, but I don't know if they replied yet. Kind of need to figure out soon what we're gonna do because well, we're in May now. In 2 months we have to commit for the road trip. So at least we should get Millennium Falcon on the road again. And actually, if I have time left, I should do some tests with Millennium Falcon. Probably gonna be lots of views on it. I'm interested to see, for example, when I do the real world degradation test, driving test, can we match the SIVA report? What? Is chat bugged? Or is it just inactive? Let me try to restart. No, it's just inactive, okay. People AFKing at night, 2 or 3. Oh, there's a squirrel, okay. Achtung, Achtung. And people also AFK 2, 3 at night. 2, 3, or now in daytime. Wow. Things have finally turned green here. It's not full green yet. And there's still some snow in the mountains. This is the perfect postcard photo. Well, I give it 2 more weeks, then it'll be full-blown green. With still some snow in the mountains. Sweden approved what? FSD? Well, these Sunday drives still take some time. Testing purposes. Oh, yeah. I also heard about Norway. They have them for testing purposes. Remove snow from my MG. Huh? Not bad. What? Really? Damn. What? That's crazy, man. Actually, when I did the range test 2 days ago. No, wait. It was yesterday. We did the range test yesterday. It was actually snowing some small parts around Hamar. Like, damn. Okay, maybe I'll just commit. I just go for Golsfjellet. Just go that route and then back down again. And we should have enough time to maybe be at Yesholm around 4:30. Man, But shit, last month I was just too busy, various things. So didn't make any Jova video. I need to make more Jova videos this month. Kind of need to hurry, but what is the date now already? 6th of May, yeah. So actually I should spend some time tomorrow. Today I just spend all the time doing this thing, which probably doesn't generate that much views. So I'm not sure if it's worth it to go on this trip, but I didn't know what else to do. Or I didn't feel like staying home today. So we'll see. Because I want to get some more money so I can buy solar. And also some other stuff, like I tried to get some heat pump this year. If anything, heat pump. Oh, another thing I need to prioritize this year is to get stuff painted. But maybe if I get help from Pawel, at least in the start, then I can do the rest myself. But it seems like I need to invest in this spray paint thingy. Well, maybe I can just Google about this. You're supposed to just wash the thing, husvask, and then let it dry and then start painting. I have to somehow securely paint the backside where there's a cliff there. The garage and the balcony needs to be painted. So maybe I need to drop some of these Sunday dry or whatever stuff I have, so that I can try to at least get one or 2 days per week where I have time to do some house stuff, just to get it done eventually. Otherwise it will never be done. Or another way is that I'm selling supercharging, free supercharging. And actually, I had many people who emailed me, at least 5 people, who wants to get in my account for the cheap supercharging. And I said no. But eventually I might need to reorganize a bit in there, because there are people in there who doesn't use supercharging much at all, and there is even some people who didn't use. Yeah, they didn't supercharge at all for April. So then it makes me wonder, why are they even in my account, right? So maybe it's better if they just stay in their own account, because I don't want too many cars in there. And then they have the people who spend only 20 kilowatt hour, so I need to send them a €5 bill, right? So it's extra work for me. So ideally, I just need a few people who spends a lot, and that'll be it. So I only need to send maybe 5 to 10 emails per month, not 25, 30 like I do today. But I also need to reduce the consumption in that account so it doesn't drain too fast. Because eventually, once I get Millennium Falcon back, I want to test this. What happens if I supercharge him somewhere where he doesn't have free supercharging? Then I want to see if it consumes the free supercharging credits or whatever kilometers instead. So there's lots of stuff that I'm kind of just sitting here waiting for stuff to happen. Yeah. And then meanwhile, we need to keep production up. You should do early video when what EV to buy. Where you should yearly. Oh, okay. You mean new cars, right? Or old cars? I could make a video about the second-hand cars, but then depends how much time I want to spend on making the video. I could just I can sit in the car. I need to make a script, and just based on my experience, I can use all the footage I have. I can talk about Leaf. Stuff hasn't changed that much in Leaf anyway over the few years. They have degraded. They rapid gate, they still behave more or less the same. There's slightly less capacity when you buy them today. And Soul and so on, e-Golf, yeah. So I could mention those cars that I have first-hand experience with. And then classic Ioniq also, yeah. It's something easy to talk about, yeah, could. But it's only one video, no? Usually, per year. Interested in, yeah. But when it comes to new cars, right? When you've seen the comments in the iX3 video, the menigheten split it. No, but there's so many different opinions about things. So people love the iX3, people hate the iX3. The Model Y is better bang for the bucks. iX3 is ugly, iX3 is beautiful. So it's like, it's almost pointless for me to recommend iX3 because there's so many different needs and taste and whatever, opinions and money limits. So we're down to 78%. What is the consumption now? 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, this Volvo can be efficient then, kind of. Yeah. What else can we compare against? Well, Tesla is getting. I mean, eventually we cannot compare against Model S anymore because it's just a classic car, right? It's irrelevant. You can't buy that car, new car anymore. So discontinued. That was my word. So then, yeah, people have to make decisions themselves. Okay. Well, I could do that. Just a quick recap. The iX3, good efficiency, good range, good charging. Maybe not the nicest interior, stuff like that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Try to make it short so that each car just gets a couple of minutes of recap. I can't be too detailed, otherwise it'll be way too long. Polestar 5, but competitor. I mean, it's within the same Geely group. It's like saying that Rema 1000 and Narvesen, they are competitors. They are in the same Reitan group. Or it's like saying that NIO and Onvo, they are competitors, right? Well, I'm still surprised that it's kind of cold in here. Maybe I need to put the car, bake it in the sun for around 10 minutes. Circle K. Cool, right? Welcome to Floor. The phone industry, right? Phone, okay. Floor Veksthus. What is going on here? Oh, they have to change some pumps. Well, So even the pumps need some maintenance and replacement. Yeah, that is actually a very, I don't know how to put this, cumbersome ecosystem. The the oil industry, you know, just so you can get gasoline on your car, the oil needs to be pumped up somewhere and then transported and then refined and then transported again to the gas station to be pumped up. It is actually really complicated, the whole oil industry, but there's not so much money involved there, so of course people are getting their oh shit, dude, fucking idiot man over the line there in a already kind of narrow road. But I mean, electricity, well, it depends how you make electricity, because if you make it from coal power plants and stuff like that, yes, that's also complicated. The same with wind turbines. Eventually wind turbines will wear out, you need to replace them. But solar is just so much easier. You just make them locally and then goes via an inverter and then straight into your auto, electro auto. But man, we've been getting lots of wind near our house, man. I'm thinking that we need wind turbines rather than solar. But I think wind turbine requires some some applications, unfortunately. YouTube channel, electrical films, that's where relight on the roof solar, full month island, okay. But I wonder how much money I need to invest to get the solar. I think I want just to max out the Innova support, which is 15 kilowatt system. Then I get 37.5 K NOK in support from the government. And then if I can get some discount, I mean, don't expect 100% discount. But let's say if I can get 10-20% discount on installation, probably want to use some local electricity company, like they have Gardermoen somewhere, right? Yes Home. And that could also encourage, or they could generate more buyers around Jessheim area, Gardermoen area, Kløfta, to get solar. So it would be beneficial for them to make a video. And then some kind of solar provider. Also, if I can get 20% discount there, everything helps. But I probably need to invest 200K myself to get a 15 kilowatt system. But then I could hopefully eliminate or reduce my electricity bill by 90%. So instead of paying 3,000 NOK or 2,500, man, yeah. No, I think it's close to 3,000 NOK per month now. I can get away with only 300 NOK. That would be great. Plus, of course, all the content I can make from the solar. And I suspect that if I make solar video in Norway, I will have higher CPM and higher view count than in Thailand. It's just something about the whole mentality of my viewers, is that anything that is in Thailand is like less interesting. They don't watch it. So hopefully the solar I install will pay for itself after just 2 to 5 years, given some subsidies and discounts and YouTube revenues. But for now, I don't have headroom for doing the solar yet. I feel like I need to get at least I need to get the painted stuff, and then and the heat pump. And then when it comes to blind and curtains, that will also be great, but also that costs money. I don't want just some cheap blinds. You want to get something, I just want to get the end game, the one that I will have forever. So then I just want to wait until I have enough time to get something nice, not just something cheap from IKEA. But when it comes to the whole fence and hedge, I Google about this. For some reason, you can have a hedge 2 meters tall, but a fence or a wall cannot be 2 meters tall. It can be around 140-ish, or they call it levag. That can be 180 centimeters. So I'm like, wind turbine. These systems are way too expensive, and I don't think they get some. I think the problem is that it takes up some space where you don't want stuff, right? The solar, they slap on existing surfaces, which is great. And solar doesn't require any extra application, nabu washer or whatever. So with a turbine, probably have to apply for some stuff, spend time doing that shit, and then where the heck do I put it? I don't want it to block my nice view. So, I mean, I kind of like the idea, but it's practically not that great to execute. But when it comes to fence, I'm leaning towards solar fence, or the electric fence, yeah. And when I told wifey, she asked me, are you serious? I was like, of course I'm serious about solar, man. She thought I was joking about the whole getting a solar fence. Roof, yeah, but I asked Idehus, they're dog slow. I asked them over a week ago if the roof can take the weight of solar, and he hasn't replied yet. He said he will check it out, and then, yeah. But the roof is not my main priority right now. I just want to try the wall, or actually more the fence. I like that idea. Bifacial on the fence. Because it's wind turbine, you mean. I'm not going to grind grain here. That's what windmills used for. But the wind turbine on the roof, no, I don't think so. It probably triggers some nabu washer. I know when things pokes up there. Yeah. But yeah, because I think the whole solar, the electric fence would be very unconventional and trigger lots of views. But I like that idea because I just happen to have a white house that can bounce off a lot. Plus that I know that during the spring and late summer and also winter, where the electricity is expensive, then I have the low sun in Norway. So the vertical solar with bifacial would be perfect. If I get it this year, even just a small system would be great to start off with, like a 5 kilowatt system. We can always expand it later, right? Would be interesting to see the effect of it this winter. But therefore, I need to work harder, make more money, so I can buy more shit. No, but it's actually a good investment to get solar, because ultimately we are paying money for electricity. And if we invest in solar, and if I get discount, then we can shave off that electricity price. I mean, at one point, right? I haven't calculated, but if I get way too big system, like 30, 40 kilowatt system, then it doesn't make that big gain anymore. $10 faster, a 5-year-old Tesla Model S. Well, but you're comparing a Model S against a SUV. It's not fair. You have to look at actually a Model X Palladium I tested also. That's more realistic comparison. And many people, they totally forget about that. Like they compare a freaking Model 3 against a bigger SUV, right? They're not comparing apples to apples. What's consumption now? Well, still 150. fortfarande. So yeah. Well, I'm not sure about how the wind and stuff is now. No, it is kind of cold, 8 degrees only in May. What? What happened to global warming? But just wait until the i3 comes out. Then it's going to be game over. Because then that is comparable to a Model S. Because as long as they make efficient drivetrain and they have fast charging and big battery, then that's a winner. A winner. Yeah, a winner. Even this Polestar will be fairly quick. Except for they put freaking 22-inch wheels here. But this is the ultra trim, so this is what happens. When you get some of the higher trims, they will come with nice wheels, expensive, fat, and thirsty. I remember when I tested some Mercedes EQE. Yeah, it was some EQE AMG. Freaking fat tires. EQE could have the potential to be efficient, but with fat tires, no. And the same with Taycan. I remember I tested most of them. They have fat, even have 305 profile, or 305 width. I mean, tires. And then one time I tested those skinny tires on the Taycan 4S. Then I got some amazing results. I mean, not Tesla amazing, but still quite good efficiency. Oh yeah, with this car, it weighs 2.4, almost 2.5 tons. 2480, I think it was. So I should test braking. Man, my voice. I should test how it brakes. Because with Pirelli P0 are quite sticky. And 285 rear and 255 front. Well, let's see how good braking performance we get. Could this possibly be one of the best or the shortest braking distance? The best car is actually Model Y with the Falcon tires. Yeah, believe it or not. Many people blindly think that Tesla has poor brakes. Well, maybe for repeated brakes for tracking, yes, but short stopping distance where it matters in day-to-day driving, then Tesla actually kicks ass for the Lord. Simply because they are quite light, the Teslas, compared to the fat German cars. Okay, let me see. Let me navigate to Circle K Gold instead, and then I'll decide where to go. Oh, there, I only did there, the Circle K Gold there. Okay, start. Okay, about half an hour there, 35 kilometers. Dude, I almost had to put on my jacket again. It wasn't that cold. I mean, it wasn't that hot in here. 9 degrees outside only. Except for German Autobahn, high-speed driving, I think the new ice will be the end if needed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds to me like. What is this? That button there? Sounds to me like the majority of EV drivers out there, they need insane range like the iX3. I was like, huh? No. I think just a bunch of fanboys commented and make it sound like everyone needs that. I know from experience that for normal driving, even hammering on the Autobahn, I don't need that insane range. I mean, not Autobahn, but I mean like not like Swedish highways, motorways. When you have 110 zone, you can get away with a smaller battery. And it will still be fine because it charges pretty fast and it's efficient. Oh, it's a nice view here. Can I catch it in time? Yeah, exactly. That's what I experienced with Tesla and many other cars with, like the MEB platform. The range is already good enough. You can you will run out of bladder time before you are deep down to 1% or 0% or 10%. And they also charge quite fast, many of those cars, like MEB cars. Even Tesla charges relatively fast in the beginning. Without charging, what is the point, you know? And then, I mean, from the comments I read, it sounds like nobody has home charging. People kept saying that, yeah, but it's an advantage if you don't have home charging. I'm like, I don't recommend you to get an EV if you don't have home charging, buddy. Like, because home charging is possibly the best advantage of an EV. But even if you don't have home charging, you can, in many cases, you can charge somewhere else while you're spending time there. If it's like a gym or I can take Him as an example. We have Rema 1000 or yeah, there is a gym there, so you can supercharge there while you're at the gym. But okay, it's expensive. Yeah, okay, well, but you chose it to have an EV without home charging, or at least if you can charge at work, that would be great. But also, the shopping mall has AC charging. And when I go to the shopping mall, I stay there maybe several hours. So during 2-3 hours, you can get plenty of charging. But, I mean, there's got to be a reason why Tesla is selling so many Model Ys. You know? 84? Are you crazy, man? This thing is kaput, man. I'm going at 78, and the thing reports 84. Shit. But, yeah, I mean, so just based on the sales numbers, I see that Model 3 probably not too practical for many people, so they want Model Y. But then when it comes to Volkswagen, then ID7 has sufficient space and practicality, so people want it, even though it's on the SUV. But I don't know the sales number on ID7 versus ID4, ID5, and so on. It's called the ENIAC. But people actually went for Model Y, for example, and many people bought them. So it must be that they want some kind of SUV, and the range is good enough, because if it wasn't good enough, then they wouldn't buy them, right? Or they would wait until something else comes with more range. And many people even buy less efficient cars, like yeah, you see over here coming now, like a Volvo XC40 or some shit like this, with 20% less range than Tesla even, and they are still happy with the cars, or Ioniq 5 or you know. So ID4, strange enough, it's not that efficient. It's not that aerodynamic. I would get a Skoda Enyaq instead. Even the fat Enyaq or the Enyaq Coupe, even better, for better efficiency at high speed, because I like to hammer. Yeah, we went bang for the bucks. No doubt about it. Plus that if you get a new Tesla, you have the possibility to get full self-driving. Once people experience full self-driving, it's like game over. I mean, you know, dude, think about this. You have to pay. Yeah, that's also another thing I forgot to mention in that the premium video podcast is about self-driving. that could spark lots of discussions, man. People will, oh, but I don't want to drive myself. But you have to pay usually for some kind of auto steer, pilot assist or whatever they call them, right? It's not included with many cars. And of course, LiDAR, radar, whatever, also costs money. So it means that full self-driving feature should cost money to get, and Tesla is offering it. Of course, it has a price also, but it's more like the software price you have to pay for it because the hardware is already there. But once you experience it, then the trips will be so relaxed. And also people, they don't get the point. You have to sit there and watch the car anyway. What is the point? Well, the point is that you had to crawl before you could walk. That's what Tesla is doing right now. They're crawling, and eventually they'll be able to walk by itself without anyone. That will be unsupervised, right? Speed control, huh? Taycan. Oh. Speed control is. Are you in Tempomat? Oh yeah. Up to, wow, for the whole package. That is expensive. Well, I need to get the jacket on, man. It's getting too cold. Martin's beste Bolle? No, I don't think so. I tried it. They're kind of dry. They can't beat this ones. Okay, microphone is back. Put the Stormback jacket on. I thought about bringing my shorts today, but I was like, it's kind of cold nowadays. Yeah, let's skip the shorts. 24 kilometers left for Goul. We'll be there before 1. Okay, so if I stay there, I have to estimate here. If I go back, how long is that going to take? I don't have to be at Yesholm around 4. I can be a little bit past 4, like 4:30. Even that would be okay, right? Stretch it a bit. But then, yeah, and also kind of, I'm not keen on going the same route back. I just want to make it slightly different for my viewers. But I think that's what Tesla was aiming for. To make the cars good, but at the same time also make it affordable. So that's why they didn't go for the most expensive battery tech. So I wonder how expensive the iX3 battery is. Is it that it has the Rimac technology in the Rimac battery? Well, okay. Obviously they had to pay a price for it, right? And also I heard that EQS battery was 60,000 euros. Like, holy shit balls, man, it's really expensive for a battery. It is somewhat important that the battery doesn't become too expensive, because think about this, eventually you want to replace it. That's the power of EVs, is that you can replace the batteries, and then they will basically give the car eternal life. So on Model S, for example, if I had enough money, I can probably just buy it outright, right? I can just buy the upgrade or buy a second hand at low mileage, and then get pumped for the old Millennium Falcon battery, and then I have an upgrade at 90 kilowatt hour permanently. And that would actually be a better solution than the range extender, because the range extender eats up some space. So, yeah. Minister is a bit concerned about the moose ice roads regarding FSD. Oh, moose and ice road. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have too much experience with that, but an FSD. But there should be plenty of videos on YouTube. People tested it in I don't know where, US, right? And it was fine. It actually worked really well. So I was also skeptic to that. But then when I saw the Cybertruck just drive on the winter roads around Yesholm, I was like, what the heck, man? They have come quite far. So those Norwegian guys, they just need to experience FSD themselves. And I think they will change opinions about things. Yeah, finally Norway have turned green. We just have to wait until May. I think summer came really late this year. Normally we will have nice green stuff already in mid-April. Well, you like driving yourself? Yes, fine, then go for it. But many people actually found a useful case for FSD, which is if they have a rental car in an unfamiliar place with unfamiliar car, then it's actually really convenient that the car drives for you. And especially many places when I go, there are local rules that doesn't apply other places. Like, you know, like in US, you can turn on right. In Thailand, you can turn on left, but it depends. And there will be some signs saying that here you cannot turn on left. You have to wait for green light and some shit like that. So it's better if you have FSD that knows the stuff locally. You have to learn it via AI. And it will actually drive better than the average local driver and way better than you as a tourist. Or sometimes you just want to rest. Like, you can choose, right? You can choose let the car drive for you, autopilot, or you can drive yourself, just like you have cruise control. It's like saying that I don't want adaptive cruise control because I want to control the speed myself manually, right? Or I don't want auto steer because I want to steer. Or I don't want auto wipers because I want to wipe manually, or auto high beam, and also, yeah, you know. Of course, the auto stuff is nice when you want it, and then you can always turn it off if you don't want it. The higher price. Well, unfortunately, it's not always like that. Yeah, subscription. Yeah, that's true. You know, for the most time, you don't need the odometer subscription, but for the few times you need to check the odometer, then you can just subscribe to the odometer subscription. I have no idea that so many people genuinely thought that there were a odometer subscription. That was clearly a joke, but then they actually thought that there was an odometer subscription in the BMW. How the heck is it possible? It's like the brown cow that makes chocolate milk, right? Yeah, turn signals, yeah. Well, I still have 72%. Let me see. Wait. So I can probably drive it down to around 30% today. So then I have to do the rest tonight. And then when do I do the acceleration noise test? Yeah. Can I do tonight? We'll see. Kind of just want to get it over with. Also, I'm a little bit curious about how quiet this car is. It sounds really quiet despite having 22-inch. Like even the Neo EL8 I tested last year, it was very quiet with 20-inch, but as soon as I got the 22-inch on, it wasn't that quiet anymore. I didn't have time to test. Well, actually, I didn't feel like testing it because I would be disappointed. Uh, hey, how about friend subscriptions? If you don't want to deal with your friend, you can just unsubscribe, right? Wife subscription, how about that? You just subscribe to a wife, and then whenever you want to go fishing, you don't want her to nag about stuff, then you just unsubscribe for a bit, and then you can resubscribe to the same wife, or maybe another wife. Yeah, FSD costs money if you want to. I don't know how it works now. It was the one-time FSD thing, but then eventually they're switching to subscription only. Maybe the next thing will be all-wheel drive subscription. During summer, you don't need all-wheel drive. You can just run it on the rear motor only. And then during winter, you can pay for the front motor. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry, so I want my hot dog. There was some kind of bacon hot dog I can get for free. And Pepsi Max. Yeah, I'm just gonna cash it in now at Circle K over there. So I need to actually check the Circle K app more often. Normally I never check the Circle K app, but that's where all the offers are. And it seems like it pays off to be a member of various places. You get some discount and some kind of loyalty bonus. Yeah. %71% now. I think their scale is fairly linear. It didn't drop like a rock below 10% when I tested yesterday. So this is actually this Volvo is actually behaving quite well, and also like knock on wood. Well, I think there's wood here even. The car, this Volvo, this Chinese car, it's made in China. It does not slow down in the curve. I'm like, the slow clap for the Chinese. Same with the other 3 Evo I tested recently. I wonder if the Chinese have figured it out. Stop slowing down in the curve. Also, this car almost doesn't nag or beep at you. Very little. Once they figure out all that shit, it's gonna be game over for the European car industry. Because then why would you buy an overpriced BMW if you can get a Seeker 7X with nice interior, faster charging, better soundproofing, more power, more space? You know, if you look at it side by side, actually, oh shit, I should have done that. I should have tested Seeker 7X, done a side by side comparison. That would have gained lots of views, but I simply didn't have time for it. I had to prioritize. I think the Seeker 7X is better bang for the bucks than the iX3. The iX3 is nice because it's more efficient, yes, true. It has a bigger battery, true, but it's also a lot more expensive. And then the Tesla, well, Tesla is good in other ways, but when it comes to charging speeds, the Model Y cannot really keep up with the Seeker. But I also wonder, because people were bitching about, oh, but you know, it's nice in Norway. Yes, you have so many 400 kilowatt chargers, but in their country, insert Eastern European country here, then they don't have 400 kilowatt, that many of them. So they are relying on 150 kilowatt only. And then, yeah, with only 150 kilowatt, then it's a different story. Then the advantage with the BMW is not really there. Same with the Seeker. Then like in a 150 kilowatt 1,000 kilometer challenge, then Tesla would dominate. Because Tesla can only charge at 150 most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Tariff is coming. ABC always beat Chinese, right? Let's see how is the consumption now. Oh, 150 still. Okay. Where's the wind? Maybe we can get lower consumption on the way back. Maybe we end up 140 then. Because we have gained some elevation now, and then I don't know about the wind, where it blows. Okay, we're down to 70%. Why there's a tractor? 9 degrees. Wait, it's the same temperature here as in yesterday? What? Hello from Finland. Yo, what's up? You know, too bad they need to destruct the old license plate on the Falcon. It would be great to keep it because the Norwegian flag has turned Finnish. I don't know, but in order to get the new license plate, you have to return the old one. Probably because they don't want you to duplicate and put that license plate on another car. Yeah. I think the Volvo here pulls a little bit too much to the center, so I have to keep pulling it away. But, guys, when I sat in this car 2-3 days ago, I noticed that, oh, we have Spotify. Oh, great. And then, oh, we will log in Spotify. Okay, let me log out. And then I went to the logout thing and I saw that, oh, the user who is logged in here is Chris Rifa. So he had the car before me, or possibly, I don't know, yeah. So I could, of course, go in there and fuck up his Spotify account, add a bunch of Barbie songs on his playlist and stuff like that. Okay, I didn't do that. I logged out. Yeah, I'm a good boy, not a bad panda. But routine for me is to do that, and if I forget to do it, I will request the importer to log it out for me. Well, actually, if they don't do that, then I can always go in my own Spotify, and then, but I have to log out on all devices. Then I have to re-log in again, so yeah. I could, of course, add a lot of gay pop in his playlist. Yeah, gay pop is the best. Used to listen to that in the Falcon, I remember. Gay pop radio, I mean, gay pop radio, yeah. We have now arrived at Gol. It's nice weather over here. And finally Norway has turned green. And then 9 degrees Celsius outside. And then you see consumption so far since last charge. 150 watt-hour per kilometer, or more accurately, we can take the kilowatt-hour divided by the distance. Oh, this is strange, man. After the distance turn 100, we lose the what you call it, decimal there. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because it goes from, I'll try to catch it next time. It counts 99.8, 99.9, but then it jumps 99 and then 100. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop at the Circle K. I need to actually collect some rewards. Yeah, an extra member. And then take a pit stop there, and then we proceed. And I need to figure out where we go because it's almost 1 in the afternoon now. Okay. Let me see. I can let it stay in the sun for a little bit. It shouldn't heat up too crazy. Well, actually, I need that heat because we're gonna go over the mountain, I believe. I think we should have time to go over the mountain. We cross this part. We skip ST1. We have some chem power. Oh, is that a truck charging? Let me see. Or is it just parked close to? No, okay, it's not. But they have some truck charging spots here, even. Chem power. Okay, let me just take the city road. But yeah, you know, I think actually FSD is gonna be the next thing. Once people, petrol motorcycle, then we call their wheels in the zero electric bike there. Oh, okay. I think once more and more people get FSD and start using them, and it's shown on social media and YouTube and all that, the other guys, they're gonna figure, they want it too, you know, me wants it. So I don't know if this is a coincidence, but lots of stuff that Tesla started with, other brands are doing the same. Think about this. The air vents. Okay, Taycan kind of came out there also, but I think Tesla was the first car to remove manual air vents and go for the electric adjustable air vents instead, which is actually better because you can actually save that in profile, so you have your favorite air vent position. Tesla started with a minimalistic design, the big screen, you know, big touchscreen. Other car manufacturers went after that. And also we heard on the EX60 event in Norway that Volvo is doing something great, innovative. They have the gigacasting. I'm like, huh? Tesla had it for, I was supposed to say almost decades ago, but Tesla had it a long time ago. So, and what else is going on, right? It seems like Tesla, not everything, but many things that Tesla do, other car manufacturers also do the same eventually. And I think eventually other car manufacturers will be like, fuck, we need FSD also. Because everyone else wants it, or they want it. Because adaptive cruise control and auto steer is just, that is so yesterday compared to FSD. And I see the advantage because FSD, you can really see everything around you. And even if you have some kind of safety system with other cars, they are never going to be as good as FSD. Okay, let's see. I think okay. I just try to get some heat in the cabin. So not going to be too long. %69 now. Okay, where do I park? Here, in front of the pump. Well, actually, there is a thing there that is not a pump. Let me go there. Well, it could be dirty. Yeah, okay, let's not. Well, actually, I don't think I want to have too much heat in the front. I want to face away from the reservert kundeparkering. Okay, that's nice. But when the sensor sends something, there. Okay. Then it goes into the 3D view automatically. Cool. What more stuff? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let me show you this. Circle K extra member. Um, there's some bonus stuff here. Actually, if you charge, the more you charge, you get better discount. I have now 45 euro per kilowatt hour discount. But here, look at this, my rewards. I didn't know about this. I need to go collect them. I'm gonna give this to Pawel, whereas I don't drink coffee and yeah, whatever. But also I've chosen this. You have to choose the rewards. I'm gonna go get some hot dog and also Pepsi Max, and then there's some discount campaign, whatever. So yeah, this is not the same app as you use for charging. This is the Circle K Extra, and then for charging I have just a few charging apps. Here is a Circle K charging app. Yeah, that's a different app. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Wait, it's gonna be too hot? No, I don't think so. Damn, it's nice and warm in here now. I had a hot dog outside. Yeah. So here, Circle K coupon gives you unlimited coffee at Circle K. So I get this, I think I get this every year. There's a tag here on there. So I just went for a blue cup, small cup. Then I'm gonna give it to Pawel because I don't drink coffee. And he's gonna be one happy panda to get it. And then there is another coffee deal. You get a sticker, you have to bring your own cup. So you're gonna reuse the cup, right? So okay, I'll also cash out that. I need to cash out all these deals because otherwise they will expire. Oh shit, card. I actually don't know why I get these offers, like like a free hot dog and a free Pepsi. Because I don't charge that much on Circle K. But if I charge on Circle K, it tends to be in Sweden during 1,000 kilometer challenge. It doesn't count in that thing, I think. But I tend to buy food, drinks, stuff at Circle K all the time. On the Sunday drive or when I do range test or charging test, I tend to visit many Circle Ks. So I probably have 2 to 10 visits at Circle K in 1 week, right? Okay. What the heck is this? The thing right in the middle of the road there? What the heck? What the heck is this? Are they doing Fagernes? Well, I'm gonna go this way. I could take this shortcut. I actually built up some nice heat in here for the 10 minutes I was gone. More like 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, I haven't navigated yet, but I know where to go. Oh, we can wait. I need to navigate to. Oh, it wants to stop? No, just go ahead. I want to go to Bong, for example. Bong. Wait, what? No, you don't want to take that route. This route, okay, go. Okay, now I can go. The rest of the group is kind of late. The Lurid offers. What? Huh? Charge you what? But I mean, why not? It's like a loyalty program. Since I just tend to stop at Circle K many places. It's not like I actively go K. It's just that they just happen to have a good location for me. Usually to stop and charge. Ionity, you know. Also, yeah, when I did my range test, it's usually Ionity Dal, but then nowadays, since they're doing the road works, then I start from Tangen instead. And also, because I also tend to drive at night or evening. Then stuff is usually closed in the evening, but then Circle K is open. Many of them are open 24/7. No. Every week is Sunday in Norway. Wow, there's so many hytter here, dude. Look at that. Wait, I can't go too schnell here. Building massive hyttefolket. But I mean, in order to get to these cabins, you don't need all-wheel drive. Yeah, I know some people they need all-wheel drive because they have a cabin on a off-road track or some shit. So, well, how about getting another cabin that is not so off-road? Like here, I think this is the entrance to go to those cabins. Yeah, it's just nice road, gravel road, all the way to the cabin. And for city driving, it's fine. I mean, okay, there will be a few days with massive snowfall in the city, and yeah, all-wheel drive would be great so you can get stuck. But when I test press cars that are all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive press cars, or even front-wheel drive, never had any problems getting from A to B. Okay, so we will go for the loop around the mountain. I will have to take a quick pit stop and take some photos, I guess, at the top of the mountain, and then we try to get back to Home before it's too late. Possibly be there at 4:30. They have no EV charging. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. Well, yeah. I mean, it seems like the rest of it seems like some places in Europe they're still far behind in EV mobility. In Norway, it's just crazy. Like not, you know, like this trip here. Like many times, it's been 3 to 6 months between when I go back to the same route, and then suddenly it's like, huh? There are new chargers here. There are plenty of chargers here at some grocery store or a gas station or a shopping mall. They put up fast chargers everywhere. And I guess the CPOs, they're not losing money. They don't do this for charity. So they are making money on fast chargers. So it means that there's possibility to make a business out of this, and then people are happy to charge when they need to charge, right? On a trip. And as long as you don't have to take massive detours to go to a fast charger, then it means that it's convenient to use electric cars. So I remember in the old days, during Millennium Falcon's times, when I had to drive some detour to some industrial zone, or I don't remember what was in Germany. You have to go to some place and just there will be one charger there, 50 kilowatt. You get stuck there for an hour, right, or two. So that's not very user friendly. So I don't know why did they put it there. Probably because of installation cost. It was close to their business anyway. But it was before the big chains, like the big gas station chains and other businesses figured out, oh, we need to put up chargers because that's where the cars park for a longer time. Or actually, it doesn't even have to be a long time. Even a grocery store, as long as people spend 15 minutes there, they can fast charge on 400 kilowatt, like Yemen, yeah, Reitan, they figure it out, right? And then they'll get customers. It's going to be a fight, a competition for the charging sessions. And over here in Norway, you don't really need AC charging in the cabin, but I mean, who has a cabin that doesn't have electricity, right? So many people, they can park the car outside the cabin and then plug it in and charge it there. But even if it don't, usually you drive a couple of hours and then, like here, you arrive in Gol or somewhere, right? But then you usually have to buy some groceries for the weekend, and then there will be a fast charger, high power charger. So while you're spending half an hour buying bread and cheese, then the car is juicing up, so it has enough juice for the weekend or whatever event you're going, I mean, time you're going to spend there. Well, but in Germany there's plenty of Ionity, and also those gas station chains, Aral, whatever, and Tesla. Yeah. Even 800 volt cars will be getting around 100, 150 kilowatt from those. So that's still sufficient if you must charge somewhere. Okay, maybe I should record a bit video about the driving dynamics here. We are now in Golsfjellet, and the road here might not have the best standard, kind of bumpy some places, also twisty. And okay, this is almost a 2.5 ton beast from the east, but it's still comfy, and they kind of hide the weight of this car. Okay, it's only rear-wheel drive, doesn't have that much power, only 333 horsepower, 480 newton meter of torque. But here, see some bumps? Okay, it kind of just floats over the bumps. Yeah, I chose to have this viewpoint of, you can see the road rather than to see me, because it's not too interesting. You want to see the road. And I want to talk about dynamics and handling then. Yeah, was one guy, he was bitching that I didn't talk about the handling in the iX3. Okay, let's talk about the handling in the Volvo. It has dual chamber air suspension. This is the ultra trim, and man, it is so comfy. It's whenever it goes over a bump, you can kind of see it in the video. It bounces usually just once, and then it settles. Even if it has a second bounce, it's just a gentle bounce, 10% of the first bounce, you know, to get the idea. So this is super comfy. Wow. And the car will just go around the corners. It has very little body roll. These roads, man, it's very enjoyable to drive. To drive this Volvo around, it's like, oh, just enjoy the beautiful nature. Almost no traffic. And also, despite that we have humongous 22-inch wheels, and we talk about 40 and 35 profile tires. These are low profile tires, right? The car is still dead quiet. You know, many years ago when I tested Audi e-tron GT, that was the previous version, right? It had also fat tires, around 40, 35, 30 profile tires, I don't remember. But it was so loud in there. Holy shit, man. Like a car that cost a lot was so loud. But here it's just nice and quiet. And I think we are even on some rough Norwegian asphalt. Over here, you know, you can use dub deck or pig deck, studded tires, and the asphalt is kind of noisy and not that smooth. But this car just floats over it. So comfortable, man. Wow, I'm really impressed of the comfort level of this guy. It's not a sports car, it's more like a nice cruiser, and it does the work, the job perfect. Wait, can I shoot here? That's almost better for the. Oh, okay, for the light conditions. Oh, okay, no, whatever. Or. No, okay, whatever. No, I can go to the next. I usually stop at this parking lot and then, yeah, just 5 more minutes down the road. Okay, now the road is a little bit smoother, straighter. Power chargers popping up. Oh, nice. Can't compete with Tesla. Pricing, yeah. Well, Tesla, they cracked the code. They figured out what people want. They want inexpensive cars. But still nice cars. Like, I don't know, I get this ad from the Citroën EC3 Aircross. I was like, it's inexpensive, but it's not very good car overall. When it comes to efficiency, infotainment, general feel of the drive, and you know, practical use of the car, is like, yeah. So Tesla makes affordable cars. Hey, that's an electric truck, EP60336. It's an Osco truck. Well, I realize that it's quite quiet. It's very quiet also, that truck. Okay, I will get the sun against me, so that's not ideal. Maybe it'll come this time of the day. So I should have enough time now to loop around and get back to Yes Home before it's too late, right? No, so I haven't taken this route in a while. Right? Did I take it this year? Don't remember. Maybe I did when it was winter. Yeah. So yeah, I have my standard routes. Some routes I prefer not to go. For example, or I don't know, the Haukelifjellet, or that route to yeah. This route here is okay because I don't get the sun right in my face all the time, and usually by the time we go back, then we get the sun in a slightly different angle. So Actually, the sun heated up quite nicely because now it's nice and warm in here, not too cold, and it's 5 degrees outside. Oscar truck, man. Where are they going? Can they deliver something? But I mean, you know, the whole EV ecosystem makes perfect sense. For Osco, for example, with a business, you have some money, you have some space, but just slap down the solar panels, get electric trucks, become energy independent. It's game over. Wait, did I pass the... No, I think I haven't passed it yet. It's like kortreist ström, local electricity made. Over time, you make money. It depends how incentives and whatever when you install it. But yes. So it's brilliant. And also companies like Asco, they have plenty of roof space or wall space for mounting solar. I think solar is the future. Solar seems to be a very good deal for home or businesses. Wind turbines, I kind of like the idea a little bit, but it's harder to pull off because of some regulations, noise, placement, so on. You know, you will see that thing spinning maybe, or so. Winter. Well, that's what I want to try to figure out, because fortunately in Norway we have some snow, and the snow could bounce shit all over the place, man, so that the bifacial will collect lots of nice sun. Okay, it's over here supposedly. I think it was stopped soon. There's a parking spot to the right here. Always stop at. I think it's coming up. Yes, Golsfjellet towards Fagernes, correct. So okay, I'm gonna go out and take a quick photo. Well, I don't think I need to stop on anything, or well, can we do it? What happened here? What, radio? No, what the heck is this shit? Wait, huh? What happened to the... Dude, where's the trip meter? There. No, not trip journal. No. Not driving journal. What the heck is this? Can we rearrange this? What the granskring? Where do I see the... Let's see the trip. Why did it change suddenly? Range and trip. There. Oh, is it the recent? Oh, okay. 171 power per kilometer. Okay. Let me take a little photo. Okay, let me see. Let me navigate to Bremen. Wait, what the hell is here? Bremen. What? Bremen 1000. There, you found the route. Okay. proceed soon. To show you that now we need to drive another 194 kilometers via another valley to get back to Yesholm. And then you can see here, so far, if this was from Gol, then the consumption is quite high. And then here, yeah, but we're in the highland right now. Okay, let's go. This is a gas truck. I wonder if I need to redo the... Yeah, I left the car and then it reactivated all the safety stuff. Safety shite. I need to go here maybe to turn off. Yep. Yeah, that's the last one. That was actually the last one. Okay. So I forgot to buy some more snacks in the car in case I feel like suget. Så let's go. 60%. Alles gut. See how you can just float over the bumps? And also, did you notice that the live stream camera is not shaky over here? Because we have dual chamber air suspension. Oh, I need to pump the shaft a bit here. Betweenlufta. Okay, but I kind of need to go long trip now without stopping. We have 193 kilometers back to Yesholm. Well, only 3 degrees here. Thunderstorm, yeah. So I want to try some stuff. I actually kind of want to try some solar fence. Maybe, or bifacial solar fence, but maybe it looks a bit weird, but at least on the south wall I can try it. Maybe I could even do it on the near the cliff, the east side, but might get some protest from wifey there. But at least the tall wall, the 2-meter hedge, I'm not keen on planting that hedge. Actually, that hedge is going to cost money. It will be way cheaper to just slap down some solar, because the solar will be generating money, or shaving off the electricity bill, whereas a hedge is just you have to plant that shit. You have to actually make a watering system, and then eventually some of that stuff dies, and then you have to replant it, and then you have to trim that shit. And who's gonna do that? Me. So that's why I kind of want that wall, but I need to make sure that it has proper insulation, and also that the wall is strong enough to withstand any wind. So maybe I should have a slight gap between them so that some of the wind can pass through, or I don't know how I do it. I also want that solar wall for solar fence for privacy. So I'm actually kind of keen on starting with that first. before even thinking about slapping down on the roof or even on the wall, you just make that fence first. And when it comes to that corner lot, it seems like nobody has bought it yet, probably because it's overpriced. Price per square meter is almost twice as high as our house. So 12 million NOK for 194 square meter, right? I mean, as long as I build everything according to the law standards, if the builders that one day screw up, damaged my solar panel, they have to pay for the damages. So maybe I'll just go for it. It will be very interesting, nonetheless. And probably also good content. But I was curious to see someone's gonna try that, you know. And actually, yesterday morning, Willie, my big brother, messaged me like, "Yo, what's up?" And like, he was passing by Yes Home, and he asked if he can juice up his electric moped there. I said, "Just come, I have plenty of juice here." And then he told me that he ride that moped all the way from Trondheim. I was like, holy shit, boss, man. People think that I'm crazy. On the moped, you cannot go on the autobahn. You have to take the B roads. Even also Class B motorway not allowed. So damn, what kind of route did you choose, man? he drove on the other side of Glomma in Østerdalen, but not Åkestrømmen. Talk a lot about the batteries and stuff. He has around 7.7 kilowatt hour total. Four batteries in his electric moped. He's been upgrading. He's been doing a lot of DIY stuff. And then he said that initially he discharged one at a time. And I was like, oh, that's a bad idea. Then he wasn't sure if he could just put them in parallel, because they just happen to have the same voltage, but they have slightly different manufacturer, right? And he just tried. He didn't know what's going to happen. So he tried to put them in parallel. It worked just fine. Because he was afraid if you put them in parallel, maybe the smaller packs will discharge faster than the bigger packs, but somehow they just balance. So once the smaller pack was at 50%, then the bigger packs, they were also at 50%. And then also he has 3 or 4 chargers he's using, and he's been charging them individually. But then he also tried, what happens if you just put the chargers in parallel, and he tried that, and it works just fine. He thought they would argue with each other when it comes to voltage and stuff, but they didn't. And it was kind of, I have a video about this actually. It will be in the intro of the range test of this car, the Volvo ES90. Then I show some of the stuff here. So he's pulling 3 phase. On my EC, he was pulling 3 single phases, but different currents on each phase. And pulled 2.9 kilowatt. And they had some BMS and whatever. You could see in the Bluetooth how much he was getting in there, 2.6 kilowatt or something. So around 10% loss. So yeah. And also he told me that in the beginning, when he only discharged 1 battery at a time, some of the batteries actually ran really hot, like the small batteries, because they would then discharge at 2C. But then when they run everything in parallel, it was way better. The batteries, they will get more even load, only working at 0.5C roughly, or less. And what else was it again? Well, I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, I asked him, so there's no thermal management. There are no thermal management. But he said that he put the cutoff. They shut down at 65 degrees Celsius. Now, holy shit balls! You can choose the cutoff temp, and that supposedly, according to manufacturer, they can go to 70 degrees Celsius before you should cut off. Like, what the? Those are not LFP batteries, so probably some nickel, cobalt, manganese, or whatever that they tend to use in China. So yeah, crazy mother trucker, man, driving the moped. Maximum 45 kilometers per hour by law. So that's gonna take a while. He brought tent and shit with him. He said it was cold last night, but yeah. Also this morning it was cold, 0 degrees Celsius in Yes home. Okay, I'm gonna take a shortcut. It's faster. Kind of need to get back to Yes home before it's too late. What, did the chat go AFK again, or is it oh, okay. Yeah, every day is Sunday driving in Norway. Oh, there's a bump. Oh, another one. This car can handle it just fine, man. Doesn't kill your spine. It also doesn't become, I mean, it doesn't bounce too much. This is very impressive. In Finland, well. Is it based on Polestar 4? I don't know about that. But I don't know, I wasn't enjoying the Polestar 4 too much. It had that weird backside without the rear mirror. I mean, without rear glass. I like this way better. More conventional design. It's super comfy, and at least they were able to design the system, the car and stuff to not feel very Chinese. I feel like this is more like a Swedish car, you know? The infotainment system. Okay, it's not super snappy. I noticed it immediately because the Auto 3 was remarkably snappy. The map and everything, when you click buttons, it just bam, 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 instant. Unlike the iX3, which is also a little bit slower. And the same here, also a little bit slower when you adjust things or enter some menu. It could take a second before things pop up. But I don't know what the heck they put in their BYD, but it was really snappy, on par with Tesla. Okay, here we have to turn right. Take the shortcut here. Will the Asco truck do it? No. A region is also good. Also, when I talk about pedal feel, many Chinese cars, they tend to have this annoying, how do you put this? Pedal mapping, I would say. Just throttle mapping. And many times you'll be driving around 0 kilowatt, plus 10, 20 kilowatt, or minus 10, 20 kilowatt. And that's when many Chinese cars are insanely annoying. But this car, you can drive smooth. It has been set to be kind of smooth. It doesn't have that neck snapping acceleration you get in the iX3, but when you floor it, well, it's actually relatively quick. It's actually faster than the Auto 3. Auto 3 has this artificial lag. Here it's relatively quick, but not like nip-snapping quick like the BMW is, yeah. But they map the throttle so that you can drive it smooth, and it doesn't do that weird shit like the regen, the jolt and whatever shit like many Chinese cars. So well done how they map things and how the auto steer works, and in general not too many annoying chimes in here. So either they watch my videos or they figure this out by themselves. Guess they didn't watch my videos, because if they watched my video they should have fixed this many years ago in many other Chinese cars. And the one pedal drive is actually quite good. You can get strong regen without being too harsh. The iX3 was actually kind of harsh, too fast and too sudden. Here it fades in, but in a nice way, not too slow, not too fast. I should shoot a video about this, because we're gonna go down some hairpin. That will be very relevant. There. And another thing I need to highlight with this Volvo is that the throttle feel, or I don't know how to put it, the throttle mapping has been tuned really well. So let me explain. Many Chinese cars, they have this really annoying behavior. Usually when I'm around 0 kilowatt, when I need to accelerate slightly, I demand 5-10 kilowatt, or I need to regen slightly, those situations is usually when you notice it, is that, like now maybe, just need to have some speed downhill, but then sometimes I need to slow down a bit before a curve. Then this car does it perfectly fine. I can fine adjust my foot, and it will either regen a little bit or apply a little bit more power. But many Chinese cars, they are tuned so that around 0 is when you either get gradually more and more regen when you have it on like one pedal drive, right? But it doesn't come right away. It comes gradually, and then when you adjust your foot slightly, it will have this jolt of power where suddenly you don't just get 5 or 10 kilowatts, you might get 20 kilowatt, and you notice that little jump. What should have been a nice smooth ride becomes uneven ride. And then when you go the other way, you demand more power, then it just kind of jumps again. Or the other way around, regen. You have like harsh regen. But here, it's just perfectly fine. At a given foot percentage, or whatever you call it, throttle percentage, I get the amount of regen or power output, and it's consistent. It's not just something like when you have acceleration turn on your mouse on the computer, right? Then the speed you move the mouse becomes the distance versus speed is then not linear. So really good. And also when it comes to the one pedal drive, also really good. The iX3 I tested recently had a bit harsh on off, especially when you go from cruise control to manual driving, or when you just let off the pedal, and also when there was a weird behavior when you had cruise control on the iX3 and you gently push the brake pedal, it will have some regen, but then when you let off the pedal, it would then kick in a lot harder regions. It was uneven, yeah. But here it's just nice and smooth, you know, the kind of things you take for granted. This car has it, you know. It's not annoying, and also you hear that there's no annoying bing bong, beep beep, or warning or whatever. So even though this is made in China, I feel like I'm driving a European car, a Swedish car. Oh, shit. Oh, 22-inch potholes. Okay, okay. Yeah, the artificial lag, yeah. This car still has a little bit, but it's just very, very low, very short of artificial lag. Many Chinese cars also have that annoying, what was it, freaking decal, remember, decal. This is super annoying. There's like a 0.5 second lag. It's incredible how slow it is. And people say, yeah, but it's to save the drivetrain. No, fuck that shit, man. You can like my soul, you can apply 50 kilowatt or 20 kilowatt and then gradually add more power, and you still save the drivetrain. That is bullshit. There shouldn't be a 0.5 second lag from when you floor it until stuff happens. Here it might only be a 0.1 second lag, or the power comes gradually. But in the BMW, you actually get massive torque like instantly. Hopefully they have strong enough drivetrain or gearbox and so on and shaft to withstand that torque, because that's massive torque. Here in the BMW, you can say that you might get. Wait, I'm not on the wrong side. You might get 600 Newton meter torque instantly or almost instantly, but here it might be 100, 200, 300, 480, you know, like that. Gradual increase, but over only 100, 200 millisecond span. So when I floor it, it comes fairly quick. But what is important that there's some torque that comes almost immediately. This is a beautiful, calm place. I camped here many years ago with a fat e-tron with EcoFlow. Made some waffles and shit. Udall. Okay, but I must get home eventually. 170 kilometers left to home. What is that? A stranded vehicle. Dude, it's driving in the middle of the road. Seriously? Yeah, exactly. The instant torque with the Tesla. It seems like the Germans, they at least oversize the drivetrain parts, the shafts and everything, so that they can withstand it. As I remember in the Taycan, it felt rock solid. But even MC Hammer, even that felt a bit. MC Hammer felt a bit kind of like, how to put this, started building up some slack. Oh. So, and yeah, that was only after, let's say, half-year use, and I did those massive launches. Yeah, wait, I didn't go the wrong way, right? Am I supposed to take? Why do I feel like I went the wrong way? No, it's not the wrong way. Just haven't been here in a while. What? Hold on. No, I think this is the right way. Okay. Yeah, no, it was okay. Just haven't been. Well, look at that. Vertical solar panels, facing south. Yeah, almost vertical, around 85 degrees, slightly tilting up. I like that idea. I think south facing vertical and also west, yeah, west facing vertical makes sense because the west is when the sun gets low angle. So I see that on my roof, if I would put west side roof, I tend to get afternoon sun there after 3, 4 in the afternoon, and the angle tends to be kind of low. So I would usually need maybe 30, 40 degrees in Norway for a good angle. Now, wrong way meaning I could get lost, and I'm supposed to follow this route. Aurdal. Kind of need to. Okay, I can probably take one more stop somewhere for a quick pit stop, but kind of need to just keep going now. We're gonna go via Dokka. Haven't taken that route in a while. Maybe I did it earlier this winter, I don't remember. Okay, now we get a little bit of sun in the face. But it's a beautiful drive, slow. No autobahn over here. There's not that much traffic. Well, actually, there's some traffic during ski season. Yeah. Then the roads here become a bit overcrowded. But over here, actually, most of the route now, mainly 80 kilometers per hour or lower. No 90 zones over here. So this is a typical Norwegian landscape. If I had more time, I would like to take all the way to over Hemsedalsfjellet. I almost never go that route anymore. And then take over Filefjell and then go to Fagernes. There's a long loop. But I'm not sure how much views this video will get. Maybe just 10k views. So, I mean, it takes all day. And then I only get 10k views. But I mean, I enjoy the drive, and I was also anticipating that I might receive a phone call or two, but it seems like they were busy, those guys. So, okay, whatever. Then I'll maybe speak to them some other day. But it's good timing for me to speak to them when I'm driving, as long as the reception is good enough. The coverage, I mean. But I also want to enjoy this car outside of the normal motorway stretch. Yeah, it could be software bugs, man. Show it down to 56%. The car estimates 26% at arrival. But there's supposedly some undfall close to Gardermoen. Wait, after Roa, really? Well, let's hope they clean up that shit before I get there. So let's see, what is the plan then? Tomorrow I might go to Nova Spectrum. Oh, there's an F-150 hammering it. That's a freaking heavy beast, man. I don't remember, what was it, over 3 tons? Well, yeah, it's gonna be Friday night, 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I need to get enough sleep. Ideally, just shuttle the kids to kindergarten on Friday. And then I do maybe a little bit of work. And then around noon, I sleep. And I sleep until 4. So I can get 4 hours of sleep. I'm not sure if I can just lay down and sleep like that, but yeah, I can try. Because then I won't be dead tired on Saturday in case you want to go do something. Yeah, wifey said something about going to... No, that was next weekend, yeah. She wants to go do something. There is public holiday on Thursday, and then they have planleggingsdag on Friday. What is that, a coincidence? Because after Easter there was also planleggingsdag on it sounds to me like they just have a extra free day off. Yeah, so they have long weekend then from Thursday, or from Wednesday technically. Then Thursday is public holiday, and Friday kindergarten is closed. But then I have Friday, it's regular day, work day. I will return the Model 3 standard and then pick up the Mazda 6e. So that weekend is kind of amputated for me if you want to go somewhere. And I don't know where we're supposed to go. I'm still waiting for that project in Gothenburg. I kind of reserve the time so we can go to Gothenburg as soon as they are ready for it. Plus, I know that some kind of trip usually triggers lots of expenses. Some Airbnb, some restaurant food, whatever. So just 2-3 nights could easily trigger 5 to almost 10K expenses. I still want to save some money. It doesn't have to be that expensive, one heat pump, maybe 20K NOK. I'm not sure. I don't need the most powerful heat pump. And actually, I don't think I need a minus 30 degrees heat pump capable of... If it can handle 20 degrees, that's good enough most of the time. Because that heat pump is not going to be any primary heat source. I'm actually not sure how efficient it is versus the floor heating. So I think we should just rely on the Nibe floor heating for most of the year, and then that extra heat pump will just be a quick heat if it's needed, or for cooling. And then for cooling, it's fine. Nowadays I use only fans. The system air, the ventilation system is running only fans. Depends on the day, but like today, very typical. In the morning, it will be maybe 10 degrees outside, 10-15 degrees. And then if it's sunny, it gets hot in the house. But as long as I put the fan speed on high and then I dial down the temperature, at 18 degrees Celsius, heat recovery is on. At higher temperature, it will even kick in some, I don't know, PTC heater. But if I dial it down to 12 degrees Celsius, it would turn off heat recovery. So then it pulls in cold air from outside, 10, 15 degrees, puts it in the house, and I can feel it. It actually feels colder at night, especially at night. I feel that cold chill. So it helps. Only fans actually works well in Norway, except for when it's 25, 27 degrees outside. Then it doesn't work very well. So I would say that for 90 and 95% of the summer, only fans from the ventilation system is good enough. But then for some reason, in Alnabru, the old house, there during summer we had to keep the air conditioning on almost all the time. I don't know, as soon as the outside was 15 degrees, 20 degrees, it was quite hot if it didn't run any AC. So maybe it's because the new house is so well insulated that it also blocks out the heat from outside. But yeah, if I could just reserve money, I'm now awaiting for June. 15 June is the next payment day for the for tax. Yeah, tax comes every 3 months. A big bulk, 100k NOK or something, I have to pay tax. Does it beat IC? No, not at all. You have, yeah, exactly. I have big windows. Well, but the big windows, they generate lots of heat, yes, when it's just blasting in there. But I also have 2 parasols, tend to block some of it. And there's also some trees shading in the afternoon. So the need for cooling is not that high. And also it seems like after I switch that panel so I can actually control some of the stuff in the ventilation system, then it was actually quite big that I was able to turn off the heat recovery. Before that, with a simple panel, the cheap panel, I couldn't change the temperature, only the fan speed. So now it actually works okay. And what I could do is that if I look in the weather forecast, I can pre-cool the house during the night. Or I can just keep it on like that, you know. Only fans throughout the whole day and night. And then it might be, we might hit 26, 27 degrees Celsius during the day. But then in the evening it starts cooling down slightly to or maybe 26. And then in the morning we might start with around 24 degrees or 23.5. And then, yeah. So of course that's the best, to use only fans and don't have to run the air conditioning. But of course eventually we will get those periods with 25 plus degrees Celsius in Norway, but usually we only get them for maybe 2 weeks per summer. And also I noticed that Home is significantly colder than Oslo, especially at night. We usually have around 2 to 4 degrees Celsius lower temperature. I would say usually throughout the whole day. Even a nice warm day, Home might have 18 degrees, Oslo 20, 21 degrees. Yeah, it's more premium. The premiumness here is way better. Soundproofing is way better, despite that we have 22-inch. But I think the exposure is a bit off now. But actually more expensive. This is almost 1 million NOK. The iX3 was only 820, no 30. But eventually I want some curtains or blinds, depending on where it is. I mean, initially we thought about curtains in the living room, but I think we don't need curtains there. It would kind of ruin the whole aesthetics a bit. I think just zip screen would be good enough. And eventually I want asphalt in front of the house, and I want to change. Like there's this 45-degree slope right now from the higher level to the lower level, but actually that is the slope there is on my property, which means that if I slap down asphalt one day, I can get, if I put they call it støttemur, right, and make a little wall, then I can utilize the space. So you can get maybe 20-30 centimeter extra space that goes like vertical instead of the 45-degree slope we have today. So eventually I want that asphalt, or I consider cobblestones, but I think just go for asphalt. It would be black a couple of years, first, second year. It's kind of hot there, but eventually it will turn a bit more gray. But the cobblestones, I kind of also like it because it doesn't absorb so much. It doesn't look so dark, and it actually fits the house better because it's a beautiful classic style house. So cobblestone will be beautiful with that, and should have higher durability than asphalt. But it's slightly more expensive. Asphalt, when they did those calculators, they estimate it will cost around 60-70k NOK. But cobblestone probably around 90k. So, well, we have to see. I mean, it works okay with the stuff we have now, the gravel there. It was a lot better than that Subus we had earlier. It was just so much sand and shit, fine sand all over the place. Now it's okay, but it's not like super ideal, but also not a big disadvantage, really. And actually, many houses in the neighborhood still have that kind of gravel in front of the house, and it works okay. And it's cheap. But I mean, before anything else, the surface there will be one of the last things I will get. I want solar fence and some heat pump and curtains and blinds before. But there was there was one day this guy, this teenager, rang the bell. Like, I don't know, we tend to get lots of that. We never got that in Alnabru for some reason, but over in this neighborhood, there's always people who want to sell socks and toilet paper and other stuff, and there's lots of Help Africa, or this time it was, can you donate an amount per month, fixed amount per month to help children in Africa? I was like, dude, like, you have no idea. There's been months when I didn't have enough money to pay the bills. I had to borrow money from wife. Fortunately, wife has been saving money. And I was like, man, some stuff just, kids, man, they need parkdress, they need new shoes, they need diapers and stuff. Raising kids in Norway is quite expensive. And then this guy wants me to send money to Africa. I told him that I need to take care of my own kids first before I think about helping other kids. And then he didn't want to give up that. He was like, oh, can you at least try it? And then he was like, come on. And then he told me, you know, it's just about giving up, just giving up a restaurant meal 1 week. I was like, wow, dude, that is quality time with the family. If we decide to go to Egon's, they are expensive. I don't want to go there too often. Then we go to Egon's, right? For the most times, I tend to buy discounted, for example, chicken every Tuesday. Fried chicken, they have half price on wings. Or what they call it again? Yeah, the chicken wings. So we try go for those, or we get some sushi. But not that. I only buy around 200 Nook sushi, enough for the kids. Yeah, exactly. All charity expense, the overhead. Yeah, but at least for now, when that guy was there trying to convince me that I need to help those kids in Africa, I was like, well, I mean, just look here. Okay, that Tesla is not mine. It was the blue Tesla from Swedish register. That's not mine. It's my friend's Tesla. But I'm driving a Kia. I don't have that much money now. I barely survived the house building after the high interest rate, and I pointed at the windows, and I don't even have curtains and blinds on the windows yet. But eventually, one day, when I get blinds and zip screen and curtains, and everything is nice and tidy, then what the heck excuse I'm gonna make then? When people want me to donate money. I mean, I don't mind. There was one time, this was even after the new house. I remember before the Gjeldsbrev case came up. There was one kid. He wanted me to buy some socks, or I don't remember what the heck it was. And I was like, okay, whatever. I don't need socks because back then I had Stormbag. But I just asked him, okay, here I can whips you 200 NOK. And yeah, so he was happy, and then I was like, oh, okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, because I know they want to collect money for doing something. Yeah, go on a trip with a school or something. Yeah, okay, I'll donate a bit. But right now I feel like I need to save and try to get my shit up and running. I need to get paint on and stuff. It's time. This year is when I need to paint the garage outside. Inside, it doesn't matter. It can be like that 10 years. But outside, it needs the protection layer. It's the third summer now, and it needs the extra layer. And also the balcony could need a little paint now. It's about time. Oh, it's a bit cloudy here. But yeah, so but then in between I need to do all these tests. I just survive, and well, because I figured out. So I'm able to collect enough money with the sponsor money. And when I make those Jova videos, I get some money there. I need to work hard. And I can at least every month, most months, okay, pay the house loan and the bills and stuff, like bringing life insurance, man. That thing costs a lot, like 3,000-4,000 per month. Wonder if I could put all that money in the bank or invest in Bitcoin. That would be way better. Life insurance, yeah. But okay, I mean, it's steady, it's safe, okay. But there's so many bills I have to pay. But I can survive, and I can usually save a little bit. But now stuff happens. Okay, Millennium Falcon bumped into my lap, so I was like, okay. But I did actually make money on that Soul. I purchased it for 30k Nook, and I sold it for 50k. So I made 20k profit. I was being Marcus, yeah. But it was a bit time consuming, and I realized that the videos didn't generate that many views. If I can get my hands on the cheap Ionic, that would actually make sense. I can get some affordable repairs on it, make videos, and milk the Ionic for whatever it's worth before we sell it, right? But yeah, it's like whatever income I have, I can pay the tax, I can pay my bills. Usually, on average, everything goes fine, and I have a little bit of leftover. The leftover money has been going into car now. I need to stop that soon. Also dealt with Thailand, so we have that car in Thailand, but now it's fine. We don't want to do anything there. I mean, it would be nice to get a Tesla there, yeah, but whatever. That MG works fine in Thailand. It works, no problem. Gets us from A to B. It has okay range. That's what matters. It has okay space also. But it's just that every month I can only save up maybe, I don't know, 10, 20k NOK after everything has been paid. But it means that if I can somehow get a few more sponsors or get some kind of extra income like I'm doing with Jowa, that would be big, because suddenly instead of getting 20k left over, I can get 20, I can get 30, 40k NOK left over. Then I can buy the heat pump I want and build a solar fence that I want. And when it comes to heat pump, it's just for convenience. Same with actually the curtains and the blinds. Okay, we don't enjoy the view. It's like permanently covered with some ugly cardboard. But so it's just better comfort, yes. But the solar fence, man, the solar wall, man, I'm really pumped up for that. That will actually generate money or shave off the electricity bill for me. Plus, I can generate some money there. Videos, yeah. But I mean, videos, I can always find something else to shoot interesting content. So that's just how it stands nowadays. I'm more like, okay, well, I have to work hard and get the money, and then we can start doing some interesting stuff. So I actually consider not going to Thailand this winter. Wife was like, what? I was like, well, do you have any idea how expensive that trip is? The total cost, if you calculate, you can't just count the ticket price. That's 50k, no. You also have to count in the of income, and if we skip Thailand this winter, this New Year, I could probably save at least 150k NOK, maybe even 200k NOK. And that's it. Then we have enough money for heat pump, fence, blinds, curtains, get all that shit done. Just endure one Christmas, New Year. And then we have all the stuff set up nicely. Yeah, well, but I've seen that it doesn't generate that many views anymore. You know, the extreme cold weather, whatever you call it, minus 25 degrees Celsius. It's like trends. So back then, yeah, maybe several years ago, lots of people watched it. But now it's more like, okay, people figured out that EVs, they actually work great in extreme cold. So it's not that new and exciting anymore. Same like when I made the videos with MC Hammer or Optimus Prime hammering on the Autobahn. I got lots of views, like over 100,000, like 500,000 views. We don't get that anymore. People, they figured, okay, all right, EVs, they are schnell. All right, they can go 250 kilometers per hour on the Autobahn. Yeah, okay, then they want to watch some stupid shit, reels or whatever they call it, shorts. So I don't know. It seems like one thing that generates views is that if I can get press cars early, like some cars, like that iX3 and also the GLC. Unfortunately, I have to wait until August, man, for the GLC, and also the EX60. Yeah, Maybe I need help from my Swedish partner here. We can get an EX60 faster in Sweden. Just waiting for it in Norway is going to take forever, man. And just look at Xpeng. Dude, how is it possible that I get the Xpeng G6, G9, and X9 so damn late? Yeah, IE3, yes, absolutely. If I can get one in September, that would be great. Yeah. Well, I didn't say EX60, right? Did I say XC60? Yeah, there's lots of AI crap out there. But, yeah. I just have to figure out what to do, because I mean, eventually, once we get the heat pump installed and the fence and paint the stuff outside, that's important. Inside, I couldn't care less about what they have inside, because actually in the inside there is some contrast now. If I paint everything white, it might be so poor contrast that the camera might have trouble focusing in there in case I want to film in there. Shorts. Yeah. But I mean, eventually, once I get everything, right, blinds and all that stuff, then it's done. Then we don't have to spend too much money. It's same like in Alnabru back then. There was some stuff I needed to invest in the beginning, some furniture and shit. After that, there was like, okay, whatever, not major expenses. Oh, okay. I said EX60. I think maybe I brain farted and said XC60. Oh, I didn't know it's going to be cloudy over here. 11 degrees Celsius though. Okay, not that cold. What is the consumption now? Whoa! 104. Okay, yeah, from the highland. Okay, but okay, 150 watt-hour per kilometer still. Well, at least I enjoy driving this car today. We'll see. You might get 10k views only. And then it seems like I might be in Yesholm around 4:30 this afternoon. So, wait, is this Dokka? Oh, nice drive. Things are turning green finally in Norway. But then also, eventually, I need to shut down the free supercharging program. I'm thinking it might happen this year. So, yeah. So I have to stop selling the free supercharging kilometers and start consuming it myself, or I don't know, or let's just let my VIPs consume them. Okay, I might not need 1 million kilometers, but maybe I should shut it down once I'm down to around 500k left, because then I can calculate based on the VIPs. They can, yeah, I mean, I might even actually remove the patrons, because, you know, there was one guy, I mean, I look at the consumption, he had quite high free supercharging, and I said, well, sorry, but we need to start billing some people here. And then he was like, well, even for patrons? And I was like, And then I checked his patron. I was like, hey, okay, true. He is a patron, but when you support only $5 per month and you consume for $50 or $100 per month, then, I mean, it's a nice gift, but it's not sustainable in the long run, especially if I want to keep this for the real VIPs. So, yeah. So eventually I need to also throw out my patrons. At least those patrons. There are some patrons that might support a lot, but they they're not in my account. Yeah, some patrons supported me over, I think it was over $1,000 over time. Okay, they are welcome to consume a lot of supercharging then. Yeah, I also have allergies, man. The damn perk. Wow, but the new battery is wonderful, man. The new batteries on the camcorders, because I'm still, wait, let me see. Check here. I charge both of them to 100% because that's what you're supposed to do with the new batteries. Anyway, charge them to 100% the first time before use, and then I can go shallow or 80%. You see, this battery is at 90% still. What the heck? What about the other battery on the handheld? It's still full. It displays as full. What? It might be at 95%. So actually, in the beginning, I will use very few cycles on these batteries. And try to take good care of them, and hopefully they will last 5 years, right? But this is just running expenses for running my business. Yeah, so I get the VAT back, and then I get this as expense. I get slight tax reduction for, yeah. But I still wonder why these Canon batteries are so damn expensive. It's just 1850 milliamp hour, 3.7 volts, so it's roughly 5 watt hour, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, I think. No, wait. These are not the 7. It's two cells are connected in series, so it's like 10 watt hour only. Yeah. 7.4 volts and 1850 milliamp hour. Venebygdsfjellet or no. This time Golsfjellet. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna go to. Wait, how is this again? Wait, I'm not taking the Hønefoss route. Oh yeah, I'm not taking that route. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I think I meant to take the E16 route, but whatever. This is also fine. Actually, this valley here is more beautiful than the E16 route. I think time-wise it's the same. Well, actually, the Google suggested this route because it's probably faster, shorter distance. Okay, but I have to exit soon. I tend to miss that exit in 8 kilometers. We have to take right. They're nice views, yes. But I wonder, the Canon batteries, they're so expensive, the original Canon batteries, compared to some no-name. And the no-name, they can also get the bigger capacity and so on. So, yeah, I don't know, man, why they're so expensive. But whatever, if I need to buy a new set of batteries every 5 years, then that's fine. It's just a drop in the ocean. I still have the old batteries. I don't know what I'm going to use them for, because they still have around 35% capacity left. Wait, can I hammer this guy? He's going kind of slow. Because... Oh, shit. Okay, I need to kind of commit. Okay. He was going really slow, and like, oh, come on. And then oncoming traffic, so I had to quickly pass there just to make it safe. Cut the margin larger. Good morning. All right. Do you have dual chamber air suspension? Huh? The butts are like ink. What? Okay, I'm not sure what to talk about. Yeah. Björnen camping. Well, lots of 70 zones. It's crazy, man. 70 kilometers per hour limit here. I remember in US, many of the surface streets there, they will have 45 miles per hour speed limit on the city or kind of suburbs, right? Around, LA or other areas. And 45 miles per hour, that is 70 kilometers per stunden in the city-ish. Yeah. But here we have 50 zone, which is around 35 miles per hour limit. Baustelle. Well, are they gonna make a new road here? Or does they actually make a good job here? Oh, no, don't steer into the oncoming traffic. Are they gonna straighten out the roads here? They're gonna do this 200-meter project where they straighten out. Yeah, it seems like it's yeah. This is typically a new road project. When they start digging like that, I can see the contours that they want to try to make a straight road out of this. There maybe. So yeah, well, it seems to be just 800 meters of new road, a little bit straighter, cost 5 million NOK. Oh, there's more. Okay. Well, maybe it's longer than just a couple of 100 meters. Well, it means that eventually, once they start the big building over here, I need to avoid it. But whatever, I normally don't take this route very often. But I see that this part here is quite twisty and slow. Well, actually, it's not that twisty. You can drive around 80-90 kilometers per hour here just fine. Maybe make 2+1 where they no, they're not gonna make 2+1 over here in Norway. No. It will just be an 80 zone that is a bit straighter than before and wider roads. Similar to what you find when you go to the north, to Arctic Circle, like around Mosjøen and Trøndelag there. You rarely see Norway build 2+1 here. That's more like Sweden. Okay, in 700 meters, I need to exit. I need to pay attention. I've missed the turn many times because I wasn't paying attention. So here, yes, if we go straight, we'll end up in Gjøvik. So here we have to take a rect at Svingvoll and go right towards Hov Brandbu. Yeah, okay. There's even a deceleration zone here. That's good. Keep the traffic flow going. °10 Okay. All right. Again, bumpy road, but the dual chamber air suspension just rides over the bumps really well. Wow. But I mean, who would buy 1 million? I mean, who would pay 1 million NOK for this car? Oh, rich people, right? You can even bring family here. And there's okay trunk space. Oh shit, I need to do a banana box test. I can do that tomorrow or Monday or Friday. Yeah. We'll see. It didn't feel like today because it was so freaking cold in the morning. So maybe tomorrow morning then. Oh, there's a 60 zone. And then also have to do the headlight test and the acceleration noise test. Let's see. Is this going to be the quietest car ever? Right on top there. With EQS Maybach. And the Neo ET7 and whatever up there. I have no idea what the dual chamber air suspension does, but it sounds fancy. And the EL8 also has it. And I remember it was also very nice and comfy there. Well, this is the kind of road where I feel like Tesla would they would phantom brake a lot. Could get the Model 3 and yeah, exactly. It's like if you travel alone, you can just take the Model 3, and if you need more space, you can take the Model Y. And the Model Y even consumes less energy than this Volvo. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, yeah, on Model Y Sunday drive, we would average around 130 watt-hour per kilometer, and today we're averaging, let me see, yeah, it's still 150 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, maybe we can estimate more accurately. Let me see if I go there. You can do the math. 43.7 kilowatt-hour divided by, let me see, around 296 kilometers. Yeah, I have to correct for the. Yes, yeah. Remember 207. Okay, 44 kilowatt hour divided by 297 kilometers. I think that's roughly correct. Oh, it's 148 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, what the heck, man. Spring, yes. Well, the other company just replied to me now. That electric scooter company. I don't know if it's GoGo or Tier or whatever they are under, but because I clearly asked them, hey, how can I become uh, this juicer, or like a GoGo juicer, so I can charge the thing and make money on it. And then they asked me, hey, I need the phone number and email address that your GoGo account has been registered in. And yeah, what can I help you with? Did you not read? Well, I said it really clear that what I'm looking for, whatever. But I think many of these companies, they have, it's not like an open ecosystem where you can just join anytime you can join or leave, like Lime Juicer tends to be, maybe, or so you kind of need to be like an employee, and then you go at assigned times to charge up or replace batteries or whatever, swap batteries. But I kind of need like something I could just randomly do, not just something they expect me to show up at a certain time of the year of the week. My working schedule is way too random for that. I just want some kind of drop-in work occasionally, just for more like for fun, test it out. Auto 3 safety focus electric blah blah featuring ADAS. Okay, that sounds like a AI search you did. Well, this actually falls quite well on my prediction that the 90 test is 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the Sunday drive. So what is the purpose of Sunday drive then? Well, just to take a little trip on the Norwegian countryside to see how far you can actually drive. Yeah, some cars might actually be thirsty for some reason. But yeah, I mean, 148 watt-hour per kilometer. That's roughly what the Model Y needs in the 90 test. I mean, that's going faster and with HVAC on. Even the BMW iX3, okay, it was warmer that day when I tested, but iX3 also consumed about the same as this car in the Sunday drive. And then iX3 was around 131, wasn't it? So yeah. Well, many people don't realize it, especially the Tesla fanboys, but the iX3 was actually quite efficient. Maybe this Volvo would also be efficient if it had the skin tires and 20-inch wheels rather than 22. Wait, are we supposed to get cloudy weather for the rest of the day now? Because I'm getting kind of cold in here. 9 degrees. Well, where's the sun? iX3, right? Efficient, yeah. I mean, it looks kind of boxy. I would think, I think can't be efficient. But then I think what matters is that the drivetrain efficiency is good. Probably efficient motors and good aerodynamics, or I mean low friction in drivetrain, bearings, whatever, gearbox, all that stuff. Well, it is crazy how slow you have to drive in Norway if you follow the speed limit. Okay. People are like, why you drive so slow? Well, I'm following the speed limits. Oh, there you go. Speaking of speed, 40 kilometers per hour, yes. That's hypermile. Because the main road just goes right through the city. There's no ring load around it. Hov, everything is Hov. Hov taxi, Hov kirke, Hov center. No, there you go. Where is that? That's an Ampera. HT11469 registration number. That was an Ampera. Oh, why you slow down there? Shit. Oh, why did the car slow down suddenly? Oh, okay. Now that EV range charging speed is increasing, shouldn't there be more trailer friendly? Well, actually, the trailer friendly starting stops has been quite common for a long time. Actually, Tesla built the V3 superchargers to be trailer friendly, and also many Mer chargers back then called Grønn Kontakt, they were also trailer friendly. So that has been existing for a long time. Also, Ionity, since day one, many of the sites are trailer friendly. Flat charging curve. No, it doesn't. What the heck is that? Is that a bot or some shit? Auto 3, well, if you Colgate, then you get fairly flat curve until around 65%, but that usually happens only the first time. And then it rapid gates, unless you are driving quite slow, like we would do Norway, right? To the Arctic Circle or some shit. But as soon as you hammer it on the Autobahn, or I mean in Swedish motorway, then it rapid gates. Huh? Where did you get that from? No. Model Y doesn't get 50 kilowatt past 50%. No, Model Y is around 90 kilowatt past 50%. I don't know where the heck you get your incorrect claims from. If that's AI, then it's shit AI. Plus the other 3, wait for my video. I don't remember all the numbers, but you can actually check the charging curve. Yeah, charging, what they will call again. I have up my. Just look in the spreadsheet result table, charging curve. You can find the Auto 3 there. That was actually the flattest curve I ever got. You guys didn't even see that in 1,000 kilometer challenge. Some of the coldest sessions that we started with, it could maintain 120, 140 plus kilowatt until around 55%. That was during the challenge. But when I tested it, I got 140 something kilowatt until around 65%. But you only get that once. From there, rapid gate is a fact. The delta between min and max is massive. But of course, if you let the car sit overnight, then the delta becomes small. Yeah. But once you start driving it, hammering it, charging it, then the delta becomes big, 15 or 12 12 to 15 degrees Celsius, and then you get cold gate and rapid gate on the same session. Yeah, that's what happened during 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yeah, sorry to say, the new Otto 3 Evo battery is kind of shite. I mean, okay, it's still way better than the old, but compared to many other cars, like even the MG, they have flatter curve and more consistent curve. What the heck, man? Are you just copy paste from AI? What is this dude? Tesla consistently burn 5 stars. He's not typing this himself, because it's a perfect case and punctuation, comma, everything is perfect. Nobody types like that nowadays. And he even uses punctuation. Yeah, the grammar, the spelling on people's chat or comments nowadays is shite. How bad it is. Wait, dude, there's an RV here in front of us. Okay, I kind of need to get back home before it's too late, right? So I might need to hammer that RV if it goes too langsam. Oh, 60 zone again, yeah. Welcome to Norway. Just a bunch of 60 zones all over the place, man. Okay, 150 watt-hour per kilometer fortfarande. Ja. What is this, a golf course? Yeah. Wait, what I have for dinner? Oh, I have sticky rice and air-fried pork chops and some chicken from yesterday. Yeah, I think we're good. Food. Man, like, the stuff. Like, you guys, maybe I should make a video one day, but like, the stuff like I need to go through on one day. In the morning, wake up, change diapers, make some quick food, usually just go for some bread, toast, whatever, right? Or feed the kids, get them dressed. Wifey takes care of brushing teeth, and then ship them to kindergarten. And then might have to go to Yemen, or maybe I have to pick up some parcels or at Circle K or Oops, and then back home, and then maybe shoot the video in front of the house, or I hurry do some Sunday drive, and then after Sunday drive or range test, hurry back home, pick up the kids, and then sometimes we need to go get some takeaway food, or like yesterday, came home. Sticky rice had been soaked in water for around 8 hours. It was ready. I had to go steam the rice and then use the air fryer to fry the pork chops. I don't season them because I don't want it to be too salty for the kids. And then eat with the family around 6-ish. And then clean up, and then play with the kids, and then feed them with some fruit, and then shower, and then boom, around 8, put them to bed. And then I usually pass out. Many times I pass out around 8 or 9 in the evening. But yesterday I had to go out and pick up that parcel with the batteries for the camcorders. And they say that if you pick up the parcels today, you get a raffle, you could win 10,000 NOK. I'm like, yeah, I'll take 10,000 NOK. That would go towards the air conditioners. Not to go and pick up the stuff yesterday. And then I wasn't tired. Then I was working, prepare the charging video for Atto 3 and Polestar, and reply to some emails, and watch actually my 4K podcast, prepare the range test for this car, updated some spreadsheets, and by the time I got in bed, it was already 1 at night. And then I had some bad stomach, but that's fine because I'm Heimscheißer. So as long as I shit at home, no problem. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's stuff I need to do every day, man. Shit. From morning till evening. And then some nights, some evenings, I wake up like, I don't know which day it's gonna be now, but I need to set the alarm, and I wake up 2 at night. So I might sleep from 9 until 2, 9 in the evening and then 2 at night. And then I go out and do my headlight test and the acceleration noise test. And then I come home around 4 at night. And then I usually copy the files over, connect the sound recorder, import the data, put it in a spreadsheet, and then go to bed. And then usually sleep a couple of hours before Isabel wakes me up. So yeah, but I realize that I spend a lot of time, or I would say I waste a lot of time with the kids. When they said at the kindergarten, they were like, huh? But yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, the kids, they take up so much time. Like I could, once they are older and they start doing things by themselves, they are more autonomous, more independent, I will easily save several hours per day. We're talking about something like 2 to 4 hours per day that will be freed up. Like, hallelujah. So hopefully in 2-3 years that will happen, right? Because usually what restricts me nowadays from making more videos, making more money, is that I need to take care of the kids instead. Yeah. But I have some stuff I need to do. To make some videos about the trunk light. But I was waiting for Millennium Falcon to be ready, because I hope that if I can show the trunk light in Millennium Falcon, it will generate more views. Plus that they have kind of designed it for it has like a Velcro attachment, and not every car has that fabric in the trunk. Some cars has just lots of hard plastic, and you're kind of like the sole. So in order to put the Velcro holder in the sole, you have to attach it to the seat backs, the back of the seat. So it works. But actually, I want to try to get the LED strip and install that in Millennium Falcon. But then I need to somehow get 12 volt or USB-C power or something in there. So I was thinking maybe you can just put a power bank in there. Or I don't know, something else. But even a power bank would be okay. I think it would probably keep the light in there for months before I need to charge a power bank. So yeah, so actually I have lots of stuff, cool stuff I want to do with Millennium Falcon. I'm just waiting for them to finish it soon. So hopefully they can finish that thing next week, man. But I don't want to bug you and not see you too much. I know how it is to be super busy. I've been super busy at times, and I just have to finish whatever I need to do. So I don't want people to keep bugging me, like, hey, are you ready for it? Are you done? Are you done? Can you do it tomorrow, next week, today? Huh? Okay, these two guys seems like they travel together. Therefore, looking at Hyundai Kona, blah blah, BRD, which should you go for? Oh, I would get actually Atto 3. Atto 3, more space, like more updated design, faster charging, at least when it's not replicating. Kona is more efficient, but yeah, it depends. So I already slapped down the money in the Falcon, 70k NOK, got it quite cheap. I feel sorry for Kim, who owned it for 2 years and lost 130k NOK on it, 120k. Yeah, I'll try to help him somehow if I can. Maybe with free supercharging and some SEVA report or whatever that he needs. Okay, seems like we'll be in Yes Home in a little bit over an hour, right? 83 kilometers, yeah, okay. All right, good, right? ETA Yes Home 1623, says Google. Whoa, the auto steer is a bit wacky around these kind of curves. For his car would be interesting, huh? What car? Oh, yeah. Well, but there's nothing out of the ordinary with his car, from what I remember. But there was one dude, I need to contact him again, about that tampered odometer. I want to know more about that shit. I need to find him in the chat, Facebook chat I have in there. That would be a very interesting video. We just run the report, see what it spits out in like kilowatt hour used and so on versus the kilometers. We can ask Electrify guys, what do they think about this? Can you guys guess, based on the report, figure out what the real odometer should be? That would be actually an interesting case for the SEVA guys or the Electrify guys. So I haven't had time to do that. Running the report usually takes me maybe 10 minutes. I have to get access to the car and then get the email and then log in and then give toolbox access, and then usually within half a day we get the report. I think they have to do some manual stuff before they spits out the PDF. Not sure what they do though. Well, I think actually all that stuff should be automated. When I asked them, when I was over there, they said, because I asked them, hey, if I run a lot of reports, test cars, does it cost you guys money? And they said, no, they automate everything. Of course, the data center is taking care of that shit. They don't do any manual, like sign and stamp and whatever. So I wonder what happens over at Avilo. Because Avilo, they got the whole, EU, whatever, stamp approval things. It looks very nice and fancy, but I don't know how accurate it is, because for the Soul that I sold, it was not accurate result. It claimed 88% and I claim it was 93%. And then when I try to sell the car, 93 sounds a lot better than 88% still held. So then it makes me wonder, what about other cars? But I need to do actual test on the Falcon and try to measure the capacity or the degradation on it, and then compare it again, go back to the SEVA report, and also scan my Tesla numbers, buffers and so on. Where SEVA counts buffers, I don't, but we should get basically the same result. Know what battery was replaced. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. But that's more like corner case with the Soul. But what about other cars? And does it know about the buffers, or I don't know? Yeah, because Tesla also changed the buffers. So how does that count? Because SEVA counts with the buffers. So the buffer used to be 4 kilowatt hour in Model S, X, or 4.3, and now they increase it to 6. But they don't care because they count the buffer. But for me, I claim that the correct way is to not count the buffer, because most people don't go below 0. So if Tesla is screwing up with the buffers, then we should count that as degradation if they actually make the buffers bigger. Because I believe, when you see that kilometers estimated, many people also look at that as a faucet, right, for battery capacity, but it's not the correct way. Now Tesla tends to have the fixed rate on things, not GOM, but still And they also changed the way it worked. I remember in the old days, I used to show kilometers, not percent. And for the longest time, 1 kilometer equals to 189 watt hour per kilometer. And I used that every time, and it was spot on when I calculated manually. But it would be interesting to test again now if it's still 189 watt hour per kilometer. Because Tesla could easily fix that. They could change it to become 180 watt hour per kilometer, and then it would appear as you haven't lost many kilometers, but what matters is how many kilowatt hour you get from it. So new mistake to only look at kilometers claimed by Tesla. No, this changed for a long time. Oh, okay. So I feel like I can do, like, you know, these days, or there will be weeks when I usually have one press car per week. Sometimes it's only 5 or 6 days, depending on what it is, right? Tesla, I tend to get it only 5 days. And sometimes there are some cars that are not available, so I get only 6 days. But in general, I will have one press car for 7 days. But I don't spend 7 days testing it. I spend usually only 3 days, or 1 day picking up, 1 day returning. That means 5 days left. And then we have 1,000 kilometer challenge. So that means I usually have 1 or 2 days per week of slack to do something. And then usually there's stuff that comes up, like I need to repair a sole, or I need to go to Valdemar, I need to go to Nasir, or I have appointment, go to the doctor or the health sister with Axel actually on Friday. So yeah. But if I have leftover time, I should try to do some Millennium Falcon test. There are lots of stuff I want to know about him. I just have to get the car back first, man. But I haven't nagged too much. I think I might need to nag them a little bit more, because, okay, I mean, they are busy, I understand, but I kind of need the car back repaired soon so I can start using it. And it's also good promotion for them that we make these videos, and they will get more customers. And especially now that I'm gonna have EV Hub as sponsor, need to make more videos with Nasir. He needs to allocate more time with me, and I also need to allocate my time with Nasir. We are both busy. ID3, too small, okay. This is actually a nice road, very quiet, almost no traffic. I have this ID bus behind me. It has the what is this, Veivesenet logo on it. It hasn't overtaken me yet. There's plenty of overtaking opportunities, but yeah, I don't know why he decided to camp behind me. Maybe he's stalking me. I don't know. Okay, I will join that yard, and okay, over there. Yeah, there will be some autobahn eventually. Ah, there's moose over here. What? And I'm still interested in that scooter juicing, but they will supposedly introduce rulle in Jesholm and Råholt in 10 days, or now in 9 or 8 days. So we'll see then if it appears there. That'd be great. I can drive around Jesholm and Råholt area. I could possibly also cover some other cities. We'll see how it goes. Just want to try to do it Tesla Bjorn style, just like good old Nimber time. See how it goes. And also how interested people are. But I think that kind of videos, you know, I've seen it on YouTube, like Fedora Volt videos. If it's like some high yield, some high, like big money makers. or the lime juicer, they actually get lots of views. So it seems like people are interested in that kind of side hustle, they call it. You can just drop in anytime you like and grab some task or grab some, and then it's very flexible. I like that idea. I even wonder, one day, once wifey gets the driver's license, if you want to get some kind of work, maybe that kind of work, juicer work, would be very flexible. Because once again, I saw that there was one day, you have that helt hjem. Nowadays, there are so many companies in Norway, delivery companies. When you order something online, there's a shit ton of options. Just 10 years ago, we had none of this. So you can choose Posten, which is the official government postal service. PostNord is not Posten. PostNord is another service. You can pick up, deliver. They have plenty of pickup points. And then you have Instabox. That's another one. And then you have Helt Hjem, which seems to be a different type. Or some Posten guys also use Helt Hjem. It's like a mix. But sometimes I also get the parcels delivered to my home. And there was one time, there was something wifey ordered. It came like 9 in the evening. But there was a dude, private person, I think, just driving his own Model 3. So I was thinking, oh, this could be some kind of Nimber thing. You just go to Helt Hjem hub, right, with your own car, and then you pick up parcels. Many of these are small, medium parcels, not like bringing heavy, like rims or shit like that, like we did with Nimber. So no furniture and shit like that. It will just be clothes and shit, right? Whatever people buy online, and then you just have to deliver them to various places, and that's how people make money. So as long as he can charge the Model 3 at home quite cheap, then he has not that expensive running cost. Of course, every kilometer costs money. You have to pay for insurance, and there is some service cost involved, and so on. So you need to pay for that. It needs to be worth it. So I kind of like those kind of side hustles, I used to do nimbering, so, but I'm actually not sure how much the nimbering was worth versus the time I spent. And I was able to make a profit, kind of, because I have free supercharging, but I consume the value, or the value of the car. The car depreciated, so how much was it actually worth it? Well, I managed to gain some subscribers and make YouTube videos and win some referral prizes. But it makes me wonder, because many of those parcels, it costs almost nothing to get them delivered at home. You pay 59 NOK, €5 to get it delivered at home. Like, huh? Where did they make the money? Okay, I'm down to 44%. Well, I will arrive at 29%. Oh, damn. It means that I need to drive some kilometers tonight then. Well, I'm fairly well rested. drive a couple of hours in the evening, but I kind of want to finish before midnight. That one. I could just slow charge it. Wait, but then which night am I gonna do the acceleration noise test? Yeah, let's slow charge it at home, and then we can. Well, I don't want to do it Thursday night. So Friday I'm gonna do 1,000 km challenge. Wait, I have to wait until Saturday night or Sunday night then before I can do the acceleration noise test, headlight test. And this car should have pretty good headlights, right? That means I need to start the headlight test during 1,000 km challenge. I was cutting the corner a little bit too much, man, the corner. More 60 zone, no? Yeah, well, we are getting close to the Autobahn now at Jaren, Hadeland. Yes, here we come. Bye-bye land, yes, Hadeland. So many funny names if you translate them, right? Like yes, hope. And Hellfire, yeah, Hellsfire. Oh, Tesla. Well, I'm trying to figure out when I drove here last time. I think it's been a while. But did I drive here during winter? Then it will be too cold. Wait, does it mean that I haven't driven here this year yet? Yeah, when I think about this, no. I think the first one, the first Sunday drive was over Venabygsfjellet with MGS6. Before that, it was just winter. Yeah, wait. Oh, so that means this is the first Sunday drive this year. Different. Yeah, I also don't want to go the same route every time. Then it gets kind of boring. Like I tend to do the Venabygsfjellet route, right? Quite standard route. But then, and also I'm usually not too eager driving via Oslo, so don't want to drive. Wait, let me see. I have to increase my speed here. Don't want to drive via Oslo Sandvika and all the way there, and then Drammen, and then yeah. If you want to go Haukelifjellet, I kind of need to go that route. But yeah, Kongsvinger route is actually okay. I've driven it a couple of times now. And the nice bonus is that I tend to take a P-stop right by the border as I can buy some stuff. So if the Sunday drive goes in Sweden, like Töcksfors or Charlottenberg, then I can do some harryhandel, but I can't buy the meat there, and then I have to keep it cold somehow. Or other things. Just have to be snack, yeah. Usually the unhealthy shit. Chocolate and Pringles and other stuff. So and this is actually not too far from that place I off-roaded the Geländewagen. But I don't know, yeah, I went left here. It seems like the Geländewagen didn't generate that many views. I wonder why. I thought it would be something people want to watch for fun. They were never gonna buy that car, but so maybe it's like the iX3. The reason why it got so many views is because the Tesla fanboys, they just want to see what that shit is. expensive shit. And then the BMW fans will be like, oh, we want that. Oh, we want that. It's so beautiful. And then maybe other car EV owners like Ioniq fans, they'll be like, okay, what is that? Yeah. So that's why I got so many views. So you kind of need to get something, press car that is affordable but also interesting to get high view counts. Okay, 1 hour away from Yes home now. 59 kilometers will take 50 minutes. What? Around 70 kilometers per hour. Okay, I guess so. I think the G has more customer. Yeah, that could possibly be it. Well, there's a BYD Han. The feeling that the iX3 nudging towards new. Oh, well. I mean, to be honest, I think it's kind of height. Okay, it has a big battery, right? But I mean, there's nothing revolutionary with the iX3. That screen, okay, but it's not like wow, you know. Actually, one thing that people don't talk about is the octaval. Like, that is so underrated. The octaval, it kicks ass for the Lord. Many people don't even know what octaval is capable of, but I was super impressed when I started testing octaval. I was like, wow, well, you can do this, you can do this. Ooh, you can. Wow, what the heck? You know? And also when I tested Plaid, it's like, dude, it uses the heat pump and the motors to help generate heat, and it can heat estimated around 17 kilowatt of heating power. That is madness. And other things you can do, right? After you fast charge, you can scavenge heat, and you have ultra low consumption. Instead of 2 kilowatt, even in minus 21 degrees Celsius, instead of 2 to 4 kilowatt of heating power, it needs only 500 watts to scavenge the heat. Yeah, so the octavalve is seriously underrated, how good it is. But I mean, the iX3 is not really competing that much against Tesla, because the iX3 just lays in a way higher price range. Can power. Okay, finally that ID bus that's been camping behind me for around 2 hours might overtake me. What the heck is this? Like, it's the 90 zone here, and there's a freaking Toyota going slower than me. He's going around 75 kilometers per hour. What? Yeah, there, the Statens Vegvesen. Guys, is hammer. Something like octaval exists in the new ID models. Oh, okay, heat pump. But okay, do you know if the ID models can take heat from the cabin to heat up the battery? Or octaval has so many modes, you know. And you can use the heat pump to help heat up the battery also. Or you can take heat from the motor to heat up the cabin. Or I don't remember all the modes, right? And take the battery to heat up the cabin. And also the fact that they don't have any PDC heater in Tesla. They use various components to generate heat. That is super impressive. This dude, man, or woman, He's driving slower than me. How is it possible? I'm the slowest man in here. Well, okay, that woman. Okay, apparently not. She just want a slow poke. Okay, whatever. I go in front of her. In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. The Fanta valves and pipes anymore. Wait, okay. Yeah. Also, the thing that Tesla, they managed to keep things simple. They figure out, oh, how can you simplify this, right? In similar way as have you guys seen the SpaceX engines? The first versus the other iteration. The newer generation looks way cleaner the way they did things. So the same in Tesla is that they've been keeping everything so nice and compact. So I remember Sandy Munro was super impressed when he looked at the Tesla, how they've been packing stuff and design things so you don't need to waste a shit ton of pipes all over the place like the Ford Mustang Mach-E. Oh shit, man. But also when I look under the hood in the BMW, I'm like, what the heck is this shit been taking up so much space here? There's pipes go all over the place and other stuff. I mean, to me, as a programmer, I would look at it as messy code, or like just not optimized code. You do weird operations and whatever instead of making it cleaner and trying to minimize the number of instructions to do whatever, right? Or like, I don't know, like they would. Maybe modern compilers, they are smart now to optimize things. But for example, you would say you assign a constant, or you assign a variable, and then you set that variable to something else, and then you send it to another function, or I don't know. It's just there are many ways to do things in a clumsy and slow way, but you can do it faster. You can actually speed up the program even. Right? I don't remember right now, but I've seen examples in the past. Also, when I program in the beginning, I made some messy code and maybe did things a bit not optimal. But then when I had time, I would optimize the code and make it faster, smoother, and cleaner, easier to read. So it's kind of like that, I think, with Tesla versus the legacy automakers. Oh, that V3 Raptor engine, I don't remember what it's called. A BMW approached behind me, took the exit, no blinking. Like, wow. Yeah, also Sandy was super impressed with the APP 550 motor, and he said that it had really low friction, tight tolerance. That is German engineering at its best. Okay, how is the consumption now? Oh, still 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we're down to 40%. That took 5.5 hours. So this car doesn't have insane range. Nope. Just want to see how efficient it can become. And well, 150 watt-hour per kilometer. But I mean, it's a. Well, I can't say it's a performance car. It's not an AMG or anything. It's not a Polestar. You know. It's just a rear-wheel drive. Single motor, slick sedan, but fat tires. So I had a little hope that it would be efficient, but yeah, at least in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it is what it is, right? A sedan, then it shouldn't have crazy high consumption in wild bike stretch. We just have that constant consumption on tires. I don't know, 10, 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher consumption. Yeah, so if you have more efficient tires, let's say we shave off 20 watt-hour per kilometer, we'll be at 130 watt-hour per kilometer. That's actually a lot better. But this car should be at maybe 120 watt-hour per kilometer. But maybe it can't because it's so heavy. It's almost 2.5 tons. Charging at home, office, AC, blah blah. No more than 3-4 hours. DC found. Okay. Gain efficiency and then I bombing. We reaches silicon carbide inverter. The Tesla has been using it almost for a decade now, since 2017, I believe. I think they already used that in the first gen Model 3 that came out in US in 2017. So that's 9 years ago. Polestar 2 long range, Tesla Model 3 long range. Oh, I'll get the Model 3 any day. Well, even though, okay, but the Model 3 might have some degradation, that's true. But I mean, overall, it's a better car, more efficient, actually better space utilization. And I think but it depends which generation. They are both kind of noisy. Many people don't know this, but the Polestar is actually quite noisy. Same with the old Model 3. I'll try to get 2021, 22 Model 3 at least. Wait, what the heck is that? Huh? What is this? E18. Wait, E16. Oh, what is that? Just the tunnel. Whoa. Dude, E16 Røstetunnel. Isn't that the way I'm going? Røstetunnel, Grua. Wait. No, that's before the thing. Oh, there is a detour. Oh, I know what happened. There was an unfall over there. Yeah. Probably happened in the tunnel. So they had to close the tunnel. So there's possibly a detour now around. I bet it is at what do you call it again? At Shell ST1 Roa. Yeah. I bet you have to take a... Wait, can I get over to that E16 though? To Gardermoen? Hope I don't have to take too crazy detours to drive via Oslo. That'd be crazy, man. But Google doesn't say anything about detour here, so that was strange. Claimed a lane closure. Oh, is this lane closure? Oh, what the heck is this? But just that's not too far. Tunnelarbeid, okay, that's fine. Here, there's a little detour here. Okay, I see. Okay, that's fine. That's Polizei. Yeah, E16 start umkjøring. Okay, but at least if I can get back. Oh shit! Oh, the shit. Okay, I need to somehow get over. I have to take this long detour now, but I will not get over to that tunnel. I must get onto the tunnel. Let me see what they say here. Gardermoen. Okay. So we have to take what? Highway 4 and then. Okay, let's see. I'm surprised that Google doesn't show this detour. Google Maps. Okay, we have to yield for a lot of traffic now. Oh, I see. I should have exited in the previous stop. It would have been faster because then we do it. Okay, I'm gonna go. This will be a slight delay on getting home. It might be around a 5–10 minute delay. Oslo. Hey, wait, Gardermoen. Wait, it says Gardermoen that way. What? What kind of road is that? Shit. Okay, well, let's follow this. Oslo that way, Gardermoen this way. I need to follow the signs for Gardermoen then. Okay, where do you want me to go? To go to Gardermoen? Because right now I can't think of any shortcuts to get to Gardermoen. But there will be a sign on the next roundabout, right? Where I go. Wait, dude. What? There's Stau now all over Oslo. That's pretty much the only way I need to go. I can't go via Oslo. I can't go via Hønefoss also. That would be way too slow. Okay, I should have asked that dude. He was just sitting there, standing there. I need to ask him how they get over to Gardermoen. There, it says it claims Gardermoen that direction, really? Well, let's follow the signs. Hopefully there's a dirt road that goes around the tunnel. Oh, there is. Oh, okay, okay. And then it's not that bad. Just follow the signs then. Hold the macaroni. We're gonna go over the mountain, man. Challenge accepted. Yeah, I didn't even know that there's a road. And why did Google not recommend this? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, this would be new. There's a bunch of people turning around because they're like, what the fuck, how do I get back there? Gee, I'm gonna go to Oslo. Yeah. Björn, can you please? What? Well, I didn't even know that this road existed. Yeah, but there's apparently a road that goes around the... Yeah, oh shit, lots of traffic. Oh, it's the traffic from Gardermoen that comes here. Holy macaroni. There is actually a lot of traffic in the afternoon. People commuting, I don't know where they go, but they come this way. Way back. Wow. Oh shit, big truck, man. Small road. Uh-oh. If there be two trucks passing each other, then that could slow down things. Okay, it says that I need to turn right in 270 meters. Well, let's follow. What, do they have a sign here? Wait, it says Gardermoen, go straight. Okay. Oh, he wants me to take that road. Right, right. So this is some kind of dirt road that probably they don't want you to take. Wait. Oh, okay, because it might not be an open road. Okay, we need to follow the signs, not Google, because Google might be wrong. Wow, it's actually some really long, slow detour. And I'll be, oh shit, I'll be back in Yesholm at 16:42. Well, I mean, they close at 5, so that's fine, right? Uh-oh, big mother truckers. Oh shit, they take up so much space. These roads were not built for big ass trucks, man. Oh, in 24 kilometers, I join in at. Dude, we have to join in almost before Maura, yeah, because that other road is probably closed. Oh, damn, we drive. Okay, I see now where we go. Wow, what a detour. Yeah, Gardermoen, they set up signs all over the place. Well, Gardermoen, right, here we go. Yeah, I can kind of see on the other side. We drive on the other side of the valley. The main road there, E16, is actually a very nice autobahn. Yeah, this is way, way slower. Holy shit balls. I think I want to overtake this guy once I have the opportunity. He's going kind of slow. I'll try to shave off a couple of minutes to get back home. Dude, are the trucks really driving this road? It's crazy. Yeah, they are. Damn. Well, at least maybe in the 80s only goes faster. Maybe not. Holy shit balls, this road is crazy. So supposedly they had an accident somewhere there, I think. Then they claim it's road work, but I think it's just clean up an accident, maybe in a tunnel. That's why they had to close everything. Road works now in the afternoon would be crazy to plan. So this was probably unplanned detour. No, it's freaking tight over here, huh? This is for the truck to pass. I'm surprised that dude in front didn't give way for the truck. Also surprised that we have internet over here. Can you just get past this guy already? It's fine. This road, you don't have to drive that slow. As long as it's fairly clear, then we can just hammer it. We can test the car's capabilities now. Just to make sure I don't damage the 22-inch rims. But that's fine. These as long as there are no crazy potholes or anything, then it's fine. They're going at only 80 kilometers per hour anyway. Dude, what the heck? The main road is closed. I saw earlier there was Unfall over there at the tunnel. So instead of that nice E16 tunnel route, we have to take this long detour. And you see that the time is that we will be back in Yesholm at 4:40, and then the road looks like this. So, but this car can handle it just fine. It's just that the traffic goes really slow. So I need to hammer a couple of people because I need to be back home soon. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to this camera. These guys are driving really slow. To switch. There are a couple of overtaking possibilities here. Here, let's see. Watch out, I will check. There, let's go. Well, so this just became the ultimate test of the car's handling then. And also the suspension. How can it handle this? This road seems like it hasn't seen any maintenance for decades. It probably has almost no traffic. So this was of course unplanned. I think they would never plan road work, well, it looks like a road work at least, 4 in the afternoon on a weekday. Oh, but yeah, the car can handle it just fine. Look at this. Okay, oh shit, I think we are behind a truck. Yeah, that's why it goes so slow. But no problem. Great comfort on these bumpy roads, and it can handle the tight curves just fine. I feel like the suspension has the good work to keep contact with the surface even when you go on these bumpy roads in the corners. And I'm also using just a soft suspension setting, not the hard, firm one. Holy shit, man! People are driving so slow here. You don't have to drive that slow. I'm not talking about hammering at 90 or 100 kilometers per hour here, but at least going at around 70, that should be fine, right? Now I don't know what is ahead. It's just too far away from seeing what is ahead. If it's a mother trucker, yeah, it's gonna drive real slow. But I think there is actually no truck in front. It's just one slow Toyota, and then everyone else is just tucked behind. So as long as there is some safe place for me to overtake, I should try to get past these guys. It's gonna take a while before we are back on the main road. Okay. Gee, man, it doesn't help that some of these guys are driving in the middle of the road also. There's a Polestar 4. But if there's a truck right on the very front, then every time the truck meets another truck, then it goes extra slow. That guy is peeing. Okay. Couldn't hold it anymore. The only problem is that it's so bumpy here. Yeah, so it makes me wonder what happens every time they slow down a lot. I'm trying to guess what's ahead. If there's 20 cars ahead and then one truck, if I see a truck now within 30 seconds to 1 minute, then that could be an indication. Otherwise, we just have to get past these guys. There's a truck, yes. So that's my assumption then. There is a truck. That's why everyone is driving so slow. Oh shit! That was a rock hitting the front windscreen, even though only 40 kilometers per hour. These roads were not built for this kind of traffic. It was just emergency. The only road to get over, fairly short, not too long, extra detour to get over to Gardermoen. Well, unfortunately, I have plenty of juice. %35 left. So in 12 kilometers, we go to another fylkesvei. and then we enter the main road. Okay. It's just that I don't know how fast I can go if I pass these guys. I might need almost 10 kilometers before I can hammer all of them. My guess is that we have at least 20 cars ahead, and many of them, they're driving in the middle of the road, so it is a bit dangerous to pass several cars in one go. One car is easier, like I did previously, but these guys, they might cut the corner and shit like that, and they are not paying attention that there's someone coming behind overtaking. So I might have to stay behind until we are there. The road is just shite all the way. I still don't see far enough ahead so I can see the end of the line here. Yeah, here there are lots of nasty potholes I want to avoid. Kind of want to see the end of the line just to see what's ahead there. But for now, the road is way too twisty. Yeah, wow, it's really long. Possibly more than 20 cars. And the average speed is around 50 kilometers per hour only. I'm just slightly concerned that I need to get over the entire. Wait, was this a truck? Maybe he pulled over for the traffic to pass faster. I don't know. Could be. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that was the truck at the front. We'll see if we go faster now. It seems like we go faster. Yeah. Then he pulled up after the last car. Yeah, so that was it. That was a truck that was in front. So the average speed should be a little bit faster now. Oh, and then we get this. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, that truck driver there is nice to wait first. That's good. Well, it could be that the taxi driver there was in front. almost where he somehow pulled over. It seems like everyone else actually wants to go faster. Yeah, that was the taxi driver. Then after the last car, then he started driving. Maybe he realized that he was the front car going slowest, and a bunch of 20 cars behind wanted to go faster. Everyone wants to go home right now. Okay, 7 kilometers left. Oh man, it takes forever. I'll probably just go straight to the kindergarten then, once I'm back. Just to speed things up a bit. Because there is no reason we have to go straight home first. I have the child seat, everything here. Yeah, Oxa need more diapers. I can bring that tomorrow morning. So also unlucky with the timing. If I was here in front, no cars in front of me, I could actually pass through this section quite fast without going too crazy fast. I can usually go 60 to 80 kilometers per hour, but right now we are doing around 40 to 60 kilometers per hour only. Yeah, so the suspension they did fine, no problem. But I didn't feel like I lost touch with the surface. Managed to handle the road really well. Oh man, still 5.8 kilometers left. Holy shit balls. ETA is 16:42 now. Yes, home. It was kind of tempting to hammer, but it's almost pointless. I can hammer 5 cars, but there will still be 15 cars left. And also highly unlikely there'll be laser control here. But I mean, yeah, who knows? They'll be there when you least expect it. But I'm not even gonna hit those speeds anyway. I'm probably only hit around 90 kilometers per hour if I hammer. I mean, overtake. Man, that was a long detour because I was expected to be in Home at around, well, right around now, very much. Or I was supposed to arrive in Home at 4:25. Yeah, so this was almost 20-minute delay. This detour. And I don't know once we get on the main road how slow people are going to drive, but hopefully they will follow the speed limit at least. Well, still 3.7 kilometers left. But I feel like it's actually going faster now. With that truck in the very front, it was going really slow in some of the... Yeah, once the truck hit another truck, then they had to slow down a lot. Well, you guys want to check the IDC in the front? It doesn't have any badge. It doesn't say GTX on it, but EP21594. Yeah, EP21594. I wonder if it's an ID7. Well, it's an ID7 Tourer, you can see it, but I suspect it's a GTX, which has the 91 kilowatt hour battery. I think that's what we get, right? Nobody gets the station wagon with the smaller battery, the 82 kilowatt hour rear wheel drive. The EP, not ET. Epsilon, what was the P again? I don't remember. I mean, Echo, P, oh, I don't remember the P in the phonetic alphabet. P for pylon. P for penis. Echo penis. 2 pixelated. Well, that sounds plausible because we are in no man's land, so the 4G coverage here is shite. But in 1.5 kilometers, we can finally get over to slightly straighter road and then main road in not too long. People in general, they just drive really slow. Even non-trucks or just regular cars, they are not used to these kind of roads, which is a bit disappointing because this is nothing, man. I mean, you should try the twisty roads on E6 over Saltfjellet 30 years ago, or actually maybe longer, yeah. Just like the guys I overtook earlier, they were driving so slow in the curves. And I was thinking, is it really that bad? And then I hammered them and I was like, no, this is fine. You can go faster, way faster without any problems. Volkswagen GTX, yeah. So it's probably, I think if they sell the GTX in Norway, it should be the 91 kilowatt hour. I don't think they sell the 82 kilowatt hour GTX. Okay, then we go right here. You can supposedly go straight. Wait, okay, but Google changed mine. Yeah, here we go. Some people actually want to go straight, okay. In case they want to go to Mura, maybe that's faster, or Western Norway, yeah. Western Norway also has plenty of curvy roads. But also other places. I've been on some of the... yeah, when you go from... when you go... Ringebu, you know... Holy shit, it's dirt, it's dusty over here. From Ringebu, not Venebygdsfjellet, there is another road. How's it again? You go in Atna, something. There is a twisty road there. Also, that road via Åkrestrømmen is quite twisty, parts of it. Wait, there is traffic coming from that direction. What? Seriously? Oh, maybe they opened the road again after I was done with the whole thing. Shit. Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm back on the main road. Now it's just chill time. That was the main road. Holy shit balls. Okay, ETA 1643 now. Damn. I should have been in Yes Home by now, roughly. Yeah, that was strange because when I looked to the right on the closed section, I saw cars coming from there. So I suspect that not long after we took the detour, then they opened the main road. Because where else would those cars come from, right? They came from that tunnel and whatever out there. So maybe it's just bad timing. If I arrived 5 minutes later, I could have gone the main road and actually come over here faster. Because that detour was really slow. Holy shit. It was around 20 minutes delay at detour. But it was mainly because people were driving slow. If I drove there alone at night, I think it would be only a 10-minute delay. The road was fine, just have to be careful. Some places where they had potholes and some bumps, but other than that, it's fine. Well, I was mostly referring to being able to go faster. You didn't see it maybe, Gutsy, but we were doing around 30 to 50 kilometers per hour on that stretch. And I could at least go around 60 to 80 kilometers per hour if I was alone. You have to slow down a couple of places where they have some bumps, but the curves, you can easily go 60, 80 just fine on those curves. I'm not even going too close to the limit on this car. I can't understand. If people are mostly used to this kind of standard and suddenly get on those roads, oh, it's bumpy, it's twisty, oh shit, and it's so narrow. What? Oh, there is slow. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I can take. Yeah. Google wants me to actually take the other way via Sun now, not go E6 because there is actually some stau. Yeah, there's stau on that side. Similar ETA, it says. Okay. But we can take the Sun detour route instead, so we avoid the autobahn. It's kind of funny because the car bugged me about paying attention to the road, but I was looking at the map. It's also somewhat important way to check the map, so we know where the heck we're going. But yeah, so I need to end the live stream soon, maybe in around 5 minutes. And then tonight, probably not gonna bother. We will drive. Okay, I'm down to 33%. Oh shit, I have done 1/3 only. What is the status now? Battery status. 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Where can I trust gum? I've done almost about 400 kilometers. Okay, so I need to drive another 200 then. Shit, that would take 3 hours tonight. Okay, not sure where the heck I'm gonna go to hammer down 200 kilometers. I could just slow poke on the autobahn. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because if I go on dirt roads, could take way longer. Well, but let me tell you that I have a Pirelli P0 front tires 255 40 22 inches and rear 285 35 22. De leker ikke butikk her. 22 inches and 285 with tires. So that alone possibly adds 10 or 15 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. If I need to drive 200 kilometers, I could go to Kongsvinger tonight. I'm just gonna drive up and down. Wait, let me see. It might be warmer around Oslo tonight versus Mjøsen. So maybe I'll just drive south via Oslo. 100 kilometers, let me see. Well, that's actually some distance. I have to drive to Moss somewhere. Hope that there's no Unfall. Maybe drive to Moss-ish and then turn around and then come back to Gjesholm. I also want to measure again the battery capacity to see if I actually get 88 kilowatt hour, or if it's still 68.6 like I measure in the range test. And then we just call it a night. Plug in, charge overnight. And then tomorrow, I'm not planning on doing any crazy long trip anyway, so I might go to Nova Spectrum, even though I feel like the chance of going to Nova Spectrum might be only 20%. They haven't given me a ticket yet, so I'm like, okay, whatever. I have some errands I have to do, go to Cleavage and stuff. Yeah. What else? But during 10 hours or 8 hours, I should have almost full battery again. Not that I need it, but okay. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Sun, right? Hard as rock, what? Oh yeah, the tires, okay, yeah. Plus they're wide. Plenty of surface area, which is probably good for grip and braking performance and acceleration. Well, I don't feel like acceleration needs that much rubber. It's only 333 horsepower and 480 newton meter torque. Let's see now if you try to handle it around the corner. Yeah, it's fine. Plenty of grip. Okay, so this is where I go right instead of, okay, go via Sun then. The sand. Yeah. 225. Well, the cykeldeck. Okay. Well, it gets kind of warm now, 12 degrees Celsius. Okay, seems like I don't need to drive 200 kilometers. It's more like maybe 180 kilometers tonight. So Sun then. I guess we'll go this way. Well, actually, when I think about this, let me just go the autobahn after all. Um, yeah, it's actually more convenient when I think about this. Golf 7, not no, okay. Oh, is that Golf 7 we have? Wait, so my e-Golf, is that Golf 6? One generation before? Or do they still count as the same generation? Just different battery size. Okay, there's a bit of Baustelle, there's a bit of slow now in that ramp. Yeah. What Hopefully I'm lucky. So I don't have to wait too long in that ramp to get over to Yes Home. Okay. You see, now I'm gonna shoot this. We are finally almost back in Yes Home. Finally, that was a 20-minute slowdown in a detour, mainly because people were driving slow. But we're now in the Gardermoen area. We're down to 32%. We are still not done with the Sunday drive, but we haven't driven that far today. We just hit 400 kilometers, but this car underreports by 1.2 or 1.4%. I don't remember exactly. Consumption is 150 watt hour per kilometer. You can see here more accurately, 59.8 so far. Okay, so but I need to get over to the kindergarten, pick up the kids first, and then we have to take a little break before I finish the Sunday drive. Oh, E-Go for the M. Okay, so that's Mark 7, all right. So, what? I managed to drive only 400 kilometers today. What? 6 hours? I say more than 6.5 hours. What the heck, man? This was quite slow. If I took the other route, well, actually, if I took the other route, I might not even be able to make it in time. I think I need almost 7 hours. Yeah. If I take Venabygsfjellet route, that is almost 500 kilometers, then I need 7 hours. If I have only 6 hours like today, then I have to take a shorter route. So, yeah. That was bad timing with the Unfall and the detour, man. Oh, holy crap, man. But, okay. Well, according to Google, it's red on that ramp. It's always like that in the afternoon because you have to yield for everything. Every direction you have to yield. So, we'll see tonight. Hopefully it won't be too cold tonight, right? Not right away. Maybe by midnight or 11, but then I should be done with the test. So it's not super interesting test. It was more like I wanted to see how efficient this car can be, and it actually falls right on what I expect. Around 20 watt hour per kilometer lower than the 90 test. Yeah, the 90 test was 167 watt hour per kilometer, and this is probably around 147. So yeah, we confirm what we have seen before, and then we will go around 580 kilometers only. So yeah, for a 92 kilowatt hour battery. Okay, well, but at least I had a nice drive today. First trip to Gol and then Aurdal, that route, the Aurdal route. And we explore some new roads today, finding new ways, right? Like Bring. Let me see. ID card, nope. Oh, it seems like the ramp here, that was just 5-10 minutes ago, and there's no red stuff at the ramp anymore. So yeah. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. And the live stream. Talk to you guys on Friday night then for 1,000 kilometer challenge, and possibly 9.5 hour run, or maybe 9:20 if I can go deep. Yeah, there's nothing here now. 92 kilowatt hour battery. But yeah, Friday night. Talk to you guys later. Wait, let me see. I do just get in here. Oh, you see, I was lucky. Oh yeah, no wait state. And then here we'll go. All right. Bye bye.